Alright, and we are recording. Alright, so hello everyone. Welcome back to the Shattered Kingdoms campaign. I am the DM, Nick. I'm just going to have everyone introduce themselves real quick before we get started. Jeremy, can you go first?
Sup, I'm Jeremy. I play Midori, and of course, the team mascot is Finn.
Yep. And Finn is being used on the map so the players can see to kind of mark where they are. The map needs to be updated. It's not the remains of the Imperial Capital, it's the actual Imperial Capital because it's been rebuilt.
The capital is gone.
Yeah, the capital is gone.
It's all gone. They're all dead. Oh god.
Yeah, it's like you get there on your quest and everyone is dead.
It's just a chunk. It's just like a missing chunk.
Yeah.
Oh man, not again.
Yeah, not again.
It's just a chunk error. There's nothing there. It's like Wyoming.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Jonathan, can you introduce yourself next?
Hi, I'm Jonathan, and I play Scully McGravedigger, the Pirate Paladin, and my accent is out of practice.
Well, yeah, we haven't done this in a month, so I imagine everyone's out of practice. Alright, next, Lance, do you mind introducing yourself?
Hey everybody, this is Lance here playing as Tabby the Second Tabaxian Ranger at your service.
And Madeline, will you introduce yourself next?
I'm playing Varys. He's a tiefling sorcerer. Have I ever said Varys' last name?
I don't think we have, because I'm trying to think of what it is, and I'm drawing a blank.
Zarakir.
It's... Come again?
Zarakir.
Zarakir, okay.
Yes. He's rich boy wanting to be an adventurer.
You'll have to, like, DM me that name, because I have no idea how that...
Oh, I did, but then you lost your account.
Yeah, I did lose my Discord account, so...
I DM'd it to you.
Okay, I'll have a look at that. Okay, that's not at all how I thought it was spelled.
I figured.
Okay. See, I thought it would be spelled with a Z instead of a X.
Well, it's like xylophone.
Okay. That makes sense. Anyway, tangent aside, Seabreeze. No, Nick. Other Nick, introduce yourself. Do it uniform, and I introduced you as your character and not your name.
Alright. Hi, I'm Nick, otherwise known as Cessus Merrick, but you can just call me Seabreeze. I, the player, will be playing a little catch-up this time since I was not here last session. So, yeah, let's see how wonderfully that goes.
Yeah, because...
Wait, what was our reason for him not being there? Was he...
He was just...
I think he was asleep, or...
He was
we were prisoners.
You actually played him.
Oh, yeah, no, I played as him, so he was...
Okay.
His character was there, it's just... the player wasn't there, so I think maybe what we say is...
I remember.
He was kind of out of it during that.
I mean, you did a bunch of moves, but you didn't know his spell list. He kept doing the same move.
yeah, no, because I'm like, I am not used to this. I am DM. I'm used to, like, the macro... is that the right word? The macro machinations behind all of it, not the
Macro is big, the big picture. Kind of
okay,
thing.
yeah, I'm used to the big picture, not the little picture of like, okay, this spell does this spell does that, and like the
So then what
individual
did I
spells.
just do all day? Yeah, last time that I wasn't here.
You basically cast Fireball.
Yeah, you cast Fireball.
Ah, so you made me a wizard for a bit.
Yes, I made you a wizard for a bit.
Firebolt!
Cast Fireball?
Yeah, Fireball.
Just
Fireball.
Just Fireball.
Yeah, Firebolt. Yeah.
Joe Cat would be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I basically just made you a wizard. Maybe in the like month that you guys were captured, maybe you got like hit over the head, and that's why you can't really remember anything too well of what happened.
You've been struck by a club. Ow.
Alright, so I've been going down the list, more or less. The next individual that everyone watching this can see is the NPC we have with us, that's Crowley, and then Joshua, do you mind introducing your character?
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. It's been a while.
Yes.
I am the formerly Artie Wright, but currently I'm a new character. I am Admiral Beatrice Gaia.
Yeah, I saw you add the name there.
Yes, I am Admiral Beatrice Gaia. I am basically one of the most soldiers in the Empire who has been sent on behalf of the Empress has basically sent me herself in order to ensure that the fingers are acquired and that the threat is dealt with much more quickly.
Alright, and that is all of the introductions, I believe, unless I've left someone's character out on this loading screen.
Did we? Who all NPCs are with us?
There's Crowley, there's Kieran, right?
Yes.
Kieran and Lyra?
Yes.
Okay.
What's my character's name?
Okay. Varys.
Yes. Congratulations.
Where it's like basically pronounced like the like historical man named Varys. Which
I guess.
Well, I mean, it's pronounced the same way as that guy. It's just his name is without the I. I'm aware that you I didn't play any role in the naming of your character.
No, I'm just saying, I know you talked about this with me before, but I do not know who that is.
Yeah. I am aware it's like it's because I'm a history nerd that I know who that is.
I heard it here, folks. He's a nerd.
Yeah, everyone be careful.
A nerd.
Yeah. Those three are really the only NPCs that you have with you right now. Kieran and Lyra, I'm going to end up butchering one of their names eventually.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes. I am terrible with names, but those two, they might want to rest for a while since they were held prisoner for a bit longer and were more so being actively interrogated for longer.
All right.
So whether or not you want them to keep traveling with you is up to you, but they're probably not. Well, I guess they've had a long rest, so they'd be at tip-top shape by the laws of D&D, but
it's a bit late now to make that distinction, considering that we've set up camp pretty much a day's walk away from the capital.
Well, I'm just, oh, never mind. Yeah, well, those three are with you, and then there's a bunch of nameless NPC civilians that were prisoners there with you in the prison. Then, of course, all the like Imperial soldiers that Gaia had with her. So
Yes.
right now, you guys are in camp, right outside, more or less. Well, it's like a mile away. Outside the capital, you can see it in the distance. You've all heard stories about the Imperial Capital, about how it's been rebuilt since it was more or less completely destroyed. I think it's like 200 years ago at this point.
100.
Is it? I think it's 200, isn't it? Because I think it's...
10's only 122.
Well, no, the like capital was destroyed like 200
Oh, I
years
thought you
ago.
meant rebuilt.
Okay, yeah, no. Rebuilding started about 100 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I
And
thought
then
you were
it's-
saying.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
it
it's
was
been-
well, technically it would be 600 years ago. I remember last.
I think you said like 500 years.
Okay, yeah, it might be. Yeah, it's either 200 or 600. It's been a long time since it's been destroyed. Yeah, anyway, it's been 100 years. It's from when they started rebuilding. It's more or less rebuilt. There's like some evidence that everything around here was previously destroyed. Like, you can see remnants of like the vast desert that this area used to be when it was destroyed. Like, there's still like some grass and stuff. Occasionally you can see a bit of like desert where the people who have tried to rebuild and kind of like forest or like kind of like make the area green again. There's some areas that they missed. You can see as evidence that this area was once just pure desert. And I mean, the capital, it's a big city. I mean, it's large enough that you can see from like a mile away. Definitely like hundreds of thousands of people living there. I can't English today. So you're basically around camp. It's morning. The soldiers are starting to pack up.
Gaia is going to wake up like pretty early, kind of right before the rest of the party, and is going to practice some sword drills. Like sword drills just in the open area.
Okay.
Alright. And while you're doing that, your soldiers are just going to be like starting to pack up their tents. Maybe some of them will go to wake up the rest of the party to let them know that it's about time to head into the city. If no one else is going to get up of their own volition.
Varys likes to sleep in.
When the first soldier enters, finds a radio at his couch. Well, wait. I know you. Yeah, you're the guy. Okay. Alright. I don't sleep very well all the time.
Okay. Can you, like, not hold a dagger to my throat? Like...
Yeah, sorry, I'll put that away.
Okay.
Here's one time.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna wake you guys up. We're getting ready to head into the capital.
Mr. What do they call you? Gravedigger?
Captain McGravedigger.
Yes, I would appreciate if you didn't stab my soldiers, please.
You didn't stab me. It's like maybe like pricked me a little. I'm fine. Thanks, Admiral. Yeah.
No problem.
Oh, Mr. Gravedigger, you want to wake up the rest of your
Oh yeah.
rest of your traveling companions, I'm
Pot.
just gonna go sit down for a while.
Bang,
Maybe,
bang, 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 bang,
maybe
bang,
go see the cleric.
bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
Terrible noise.
It's time to get up, all of you.
Can you please not do that? I have sensitive ears.
I feel like sleeping more out of spite.
Tabby just declares that. Gravedigger.
Alright. Next time I'll do something different.
Please do.
No, he's gonna throw water on you.
And what? Water? Why would anybody do that? Daddy say dramatically.
You'll get up. You'll be awake. You'll be ready for the day. Let's go.
That guy just like.
People on. Get up.
Midori and Finn are still in bed.
Okay, you guys are still in bed?
The bell did not wake us.
Does that...
Also, I was actually being sarcastic. I'm not afraid of water. Or,
Sure.
Guy kind of walks into the tent with a helmet under his shoulder. Well, I guess that's probably good. That's probably not a terrible thing if you're afraid of water. We're kind of in the middle of a desert, as you can tell.
I said I'm not.
Oh, you're not afraid of water. Well, in any case, it's good that is good. It's kind of an awkward silence.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least you've started to rebuild and kind of like turn it to like I don't know the word, but like it actually looks a little bit green now by the capital.
Is Midori awake?
Varys is awake, but just barely.
Midori awake.
The sea breeze is awake. They're looking pretty groggy.
Yeah, I think everyone's groggy.
While this
Midori's still passed out.
Yeah.
While this is going on, everybody here is like a screech.
Everyone here is what?
A screech, right? Like
Oh, okay. Your Crimson is returning.
It's like, Crimson, over here!
And it's like some Imperial soldiers kind of like duck out of its way as it flies to you. Just kind of.
I bring up my arm up, and he lands on my, and he lands on it, and she lands on it. Great to see you, bud.
If you and Finn don't get up, I'm not saving you food, and I'm going to make him do my level best to eat all of it.
How was it? How was the mission? Did you get the finger? And
Crimson did not get the finger. I imagine Crimson just kind of shakes its head.
Yeah, she does. That's right. Jeez.
Maybe you should ask Crimson if it's the finger was even there to begin with. That might be.
Was it? Yeah. Was the finger even on the boat?
Crimson just kind of shakes her head again. And
you can talk to your bird.
I'm a ranger. I can understand. I can basically understand it. I also know animals speak, so there's that.
Very interesting. That reminds me. Since it seems that we're going to be traveling together, I think a lot of introductions are in order. Like I mentioned, my name is Admiral Beatrice Gaia. I am one of the most higher-up troops in the entire Imperial Legion. And like I said, I've been sent on behalf of Empress Terra in order to ensure that the fingers are reacquired.
At that, Crowley is gonna stand up and is gonna like extend his hand to like shake your hand. He's like, I'm Greenhelm Crowley. I was sent on behalf of Woodburn and on behalf of Barul to kind of oversee this group, help them retrieve the fingers like the Empress sent you to do, I imagine. So I guess we're kind of in the same boat, right?
In a similar boat, it seems, yes.
Yeah.
Babysitters.
Is anyone else going to introduce themselves?
Hey Nick,
What?
did you say there was food cooking or is already cooked?
There is, there's food, like, cooked that is starting to be distributed to the soldiers as they finish up, like, taking down their tents. And I imagine by now the smell kind of, like, wafts into the tent.
Midori practically levitates off his bed toward the food.
Midori, when I try to wake up everyone else, or you don't eat. I'll let it go this time.
Hey, just put some food under my nose. I'll wake up easier that way. Bells don't seem to work well.
No? I will try lighting you on fire.
That sounds like a bad idea for you.
Aren't you
Hey!
a water genasi?
Yeah, I think that's what he is.
Could we have a smell of burnt fish? Well, at least he's up now.
Yeah, well, why don't we head over to get something to eat, and then we can do the introductions there.
Sure, we can introduce each other in the mess hall.
Yes, food. Food is good.
I hope it turns out better than the last time we had introductions over food.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a
Donuts
minute.
for
I don't think
breakfast.
Crowley was there when that happened, was he?
No.
What happened last time you guys had introductions over? Was that
We had
everything
introductions
exploded.
over food.
Wait, no.
Yeah. The finger was stolen, and all of us, and a ship was shot out of the sky.
Oh, okay, so it was that incident with Woodburn and the High Command Regency Council,
Yes.
all getting blown up in one. Okay, that was the last time you had introductions over dinner.
Yeah.
Over
Or
food.
well, I guess over food. So I imagine this is breakfast.
Yeah, we haven't been able to visit logs, have we?
Yeah, that was the last time that we had introductions over food, and it.
Yeah.
And
Well, no, I'm saying this in
let us
character.
not have a repeat of that.
Well, I don't think that this will go nearly as poorly.
It's better not to go poorly.
Yeah, I mean, I think your soldiers are fairly competent, and I don't think they would have let anyone that would want to hurt us in the camp. So
Yeah,
it should
the
be good.
the soldiers are pretty competent. The only ones that are incompetent are the higher-ups.
Well, that tends to be an issue anywhere.
Yes.
I've come across my fair share of incompetence, but
Spill the dirt. Who was it?
most of the most of the government. I have probably half of the Green Helms too. Any of them that were really put into any position of power, they.
Do we know about what's going on in Barul right now? Did we fill them on that?
Someone's mentioned. I think Gaia was the one who mentioned that there was a civil war in Barul going on. So I think it's been mentioned, but
Yeah, and
the
that
exact extent of it probably hasn't been gone over too much yet.
Okay.
and Woodburn was killed during the action.
Woodburn was like assassinated. Woodburn being assassinated is what triggered the Civil War, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Because Woodburn was assassinated in the Evil campaign that you guys do.
Wasn't he in... Where was he at the time? Which country was he in?
Woodburn, when he was assassinated?
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember where he was.
Was he in the Empire?
I don't think he was in the Empire. I think he was actually... let's see, he was on the border... So I think he was in Tamare, on like a border city between Tamare and the Confederacy.
Yeah, he had to have been in the Empire, because Dimitri was brought over to the Empire. That's where he was being kept safe.
Yeah, he was...
John Smith did that separately.
Yeah,
Oh,
John
that's
Smith
right.
did that separately. He was like teleported there because he
Okay.
figured that was a nice neutral place that's far enough away from everything. And
He
of
was in
course,
Tamare. He wasn't in the Confederacy or anything.
Dimitri? No.
No, not Dimitri. Woodburn.
No, he
was
wasn't
assassinated.
in the Confederacy for when that happened. He
Okay.
probably was like coming back from talking with Tin when
Okay.
they met, and he was doing a inspection of one of the border towns on his way back, and that's when it happened.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, so he wasn't in the Confederacy when it happened.
Alright.
Just a casual observation that a lot of you might make. A lot of the soldiers that normally would be equipped with a firearm of some sort are equipped instead with heavy crossbows.
Oh yeah, I remember the reasoning for that. Sorry. I remember the reasoning behind that.
I fell left out of the loop.
Out of the loop. There was.
I'll explain it.
Yeah, you explain it so it's explained in character.
I'll explain it if someone mentions it.
Okay, someone.
I feel like it's something I should know, but I can't remember.
Okay, so what's up with all the crossbows?
Yeah, isn't it usually like standard issue now for most armies to use firearms?
Even
It
my
is
parents'
standard-
guards have those.
It is standard issue, yes, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I fucking hate those guns. It seems like literally, like 1 in 20 times that you fire it, they just fucking blow up in your face. So
Yeah,
you're just as liable to kill yourself with them as the enemy. So I have outfitted my troops with crossbows rather than rifles.
That's fair.
Yeah, that is fair. I mean, I know, at least in Barul, we've tried to upgrade the rifles to try and stop that, but I think I remember hearing that we were working with some Imperial researchers at one point to try and fix that. Anything come of that?
I think Taylor was interested in potentially upgrading the rifles as part of that program, but as for the progress of it, I am uncertain.
Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, it'd be very nice to have a gun and not have it, like, blow up in my face. Like,
It would be.
1 in every 20 times I fire it.
And that's why I used a bow and arrow.
That's why I have magic.
Well,
That's why I
lucky you.
That's why I just use a sword. It's a lot less cumbersome.
Yeah, I might pick up a crossbow or something more in the city. Actually, I think all my guns have actually blown up anyway, so I might. Yeah, I need to get a crossbow.
I think we have a couple of spares in the armory. Go.
Hold on. I might... What do I have? What do I have? I have a crossbow. You can have it.
Oh, you're gonna give me your crossbow?
I don't use it.
Oh, well, thank you, I guess.
No problem.
Do you have ammo for it too, or?
Hmm?
I said, do you have ammo for it too, or is it just the crossbow?
It should come with 20.
Okay,
bolts.
thank you.
You're
I was
welcome.
just checking.
Yep.
I mean, I could go in the city and buy some like crossbow bolts. That'd be no problem. You're being more than generous enough letting me use this, but
I think we found this on a body or something anyway.
yeah, we have killed quite a few people, or at least you guys have killed quite a few people since I've been with you.
I've had this for a while, since the beginning of our... Yeah. But, I mean, yeah. Killed a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean, we killed a lot of people getting out of that prison.
They deserved it.
Yeah.
So what happened? How did you guys get captured in that?
Oh, they threatened my dad.
Well,
It kind of got split up and took us out one by one. With
I walked there.
yeah, that is true. You did walk there.
They kind of took everyone else out, and they had my siblings, so I just went with them.
So,
and I tried to stay near 10, but they knocked me out and then threatened her.
Varys.
I'm
You're thinking wrong campaign. You're thinking of last
Sorry.
campaign.
You hung out with the queen?
Yeah, you're moving up in the world,
I'm
dude.
very tired. Sorry, the player, am very tired.
Yeah,
It's
that's
alright.
fair. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you'd be
Your
moving
character
up
got
in the
hit in the
world.
head, dude. Yeah.
You'd be moving up in the world if that was the case.
It's not the case.
Hanging out with
I meant
the queen of
Varys.
like one of the most powerful kingdoms on the continent. That'd be moving up.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, where were we?
I think we're just about to get
to introductions, I think.
Yeah,
I think we're about to get breakfast and then do introductions. I think.
Yeah, they're what they have today is just like some scrambled eggs and like a little side of ham that they're like handing out to people in line. There is a tent kind of over the food area. It's one of the only tents that has been left up. As soon as you guys got out of the tent that you were in, like a big group tent, as soon as you got out, there were some soldiers like taking that apart and getting ready to move out. But in the mess tent, there's a long line, and it's basically filled with tables for everyone to sit at.
I kind of lost track down in the cave.
You do what?
What day is today? Lost track down in the cave.
It is Sunday?
Okay.
I don't know if D&D has like a fantasy day system, so I'm just gonna say Sunday.
Fair enough.
I mean, not that I'm aware of. But
Yeah.
None official, I don't think.
When were you guys captured?
At least a month ago, back in Olave.
Oh. Okay.
shortly after we took care of the missing tabaxi problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of, you guys, would you guys even know? Heard me talking to Crimson about the other finger that was supposed to be near Olave?
Are you talking to the party, or who are you talking to?
The players, like.
Oh, okay.
Did you?
I mean, we would know about the other finger, at least the rest of us would, because we were given the option to solve the task and take the finger.
I actually kind of know what happened, thanks to Crimson.
Well, what happened?
Apparently there was no finger there. There.
Okay. Okay.
It's a false lead.
Well, most leads are.
Well, hopefully this lead isn't false. I mean, I imagine going to the Imperial Capital would probably be a lot more enjoyable than trying to find some pirates, but...
Now, the lead, as far as I'm aware, isn't false. From what I've been informed, it should be mostly true. I was stationed in the capital for a very long time. Basically, up until I was sent and assigned to you guys, I was assigned to the Imperial Capital, so a lot of it does sound familiar.
Ah. Well,
Okay.
I'll take your word for it. The guy who is like passing out food is just kind of like trying to get you guys to move along. As you notice that you've been talking in line, and all of you have been given food while you're having this conversation.
Tabby just smiles sheepishly, and he just goes to somewhere to eat.
Okay, so you guys like all sit down around a table. It's like actually like perfectly sized to fit all of you around it as the last few people kind of file in and get food.
Okay.
Well. Okay. Is that okay, I see that. Well, this food's better than what they gave us in Barul, that's for sure. Well, anything else you guys want to talk about before we...
I mean, we were doing introductions, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Who's first?
Well, I already
Who's down?
went. I was the only one to go so far.
Oh, well, then I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, well.
I'm
Alright,
joking.
I'm just gonna enjoy my food then. Be useless as always. Alright, who's going first?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Name Scully. Scully McGravedigger. Actually, it's Captain Scully McGravedigger. Admiral Gaia.
Nice to meet you. What skills are you... What kind of things do you do? What's your skill set?
I'm a paladin. I smite things. I pick locks. I stab people.
A paladin. To what god?
The gold giver. He was the only one who was, who looked kindly upon...
Oh. Can you repeat that?
Fair.
I may have accidentally... Oh. Okay, I know. I accidentally deafened myself. Can you guys just repeat, like, where you were, like, 2 seconds ago? So, last I heard, Scully was introducing himself.
Yep. He was introducing himself as Captain Scully McGravedigger. Yeah. That was, and then, Guy asked what my skill set was. And I said I was a paladin, and then she asked what god. I said the gold giver. He was the only one who takes pirates and doesn't also want to bathe the world in blood or something disgusting like that. And that was when he came back in.
Alright, fair enough.
Gold giver isn't about violence?
He's not against it, but he's not definitively for it either.
Kind of just like, violence exists. That's just how things are. Right?
That about stacks up to what I've heard.
Yeah.
Okay. I say, Midori goes next.
Midori goes next? That's what you said?
I have decreed it.
Okay.
You said Midori's next.
It is what I have said.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Midori's stuffing his face,
That's fair.
saying hi. I'm Midori. This is Finn. Finn waves as I hand him a piece of ham.
Gaia gives a kind of a light wave back.
Well, you guys are enjoying the food a lot.
Gaia's kind of picking at it a tiny bit, but she's eating it.
Okay.
Is this not what you're used to or something?
I've been assigned to the capital for too long.
Ah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess probably a lot of good food there,
Yeah,
I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, it's capital food is different from marching food. That's to be certain.
Yeah, I get it. I've been living off marching food for the past 10 years now.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, Baroul's needed me, and I go where I'm told, so that's what I've had.
Well, sounds very unfortunate. I cannot say that I have the same experience.
Well, why don't you introduce yourself next, then?
Are we doing full titles?
Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Alright. Just Varys Sarakir then.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
And what's your kind of skill set? I forgot to ask this to Midori, you said your name was? As well?
Yes, Midori.
Yes. So both Midori and Varys, do tell me your skill sets as well.
Magic is my main one, of course. I learned how to weave from my parents. Very good at weaving. If you ever need a tapestry.
Weaving's always a good skill.
Yeah. Mostly magic, though.
Mm-hmm. And you, Midori?
I do a lot of magic here and there. And Finn likes to shoot things.
To shoot?
Yes.
Did the warlock just say he does a lot of magic?
You don't mind me asking, why do you need to know?
What? Die?
What?
You don't mind me asking, why do you need to know what we can do?
I am just trying to get used to all of you people and to understand what you guys are best at.
That makes sense.
I think the thing is she's a commander and she's just trying to figure out what skills we have because she's used to leading troops. So.
Well, what do you think of us so far?
You guys seem competent enough. I have no real major complaints at the moment.
Alright, fair enough. Did anyone not introduce themselves?
I haven't introduced myself yet either.
Let's go with the cat next, maybe?
Yes, my name is Tabby the Second. Tabby the Second, the ranger of this group. I basically am the range attacker and I'm considered basically a scout as well. I'm also can speak about 4 languages: Common, Draconic, Undercommon, and Sylvan.
And
Sylvan?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Not languages I know, but that's very impressive.
Hold on a
If
second.
we're
Hold on a
listing off...
second.
Oh.
Hey, I know Sylvan too. What's up?
Not I got reply back in Sylvan.
What do you say in response in Sylvan?
I said, not bad.
Oh, okay.
Midori,
Oh.
Midori can actually speak Draconic. And tells him, well, this is a surprise in Draconic.
Well,
Anyone here speak Infernal? I say in Infernal.
We all look at you.
Yeah.
Nope, just me?
You
Alright.
said that before. I'm guessing it's a question about whether or not we speak the language.
Yeah,
Well,
I guess it's just me.
If we're listing off languages, I speak Elvish.
All I know is Elvish and Halfling.
Ah. Well.
In common.
In common, of course. I'm speaking to you in common.
No.
I know Common, Draconic, and Celestial.
Everyone knows such exotic languages. Wow.
Well, I mean, I guess.
Well,
I only
Infernal's not
know
exactly
Common
exotic.
and Elvish, so they know the exotic stuff.
Infernal's not exactly exotic to me.
And I kind of just look at crowd and say, you might teach me Elvish?
That might take a while. I mean, if we
It
have
is a very fancy language.
Yeah, if we have some, if we have 200 hours of free time over the course of our adventure, sure, I'll try teaching you. I don't think I'd be the best teacher.
I'm trying to see what my siblings learn now.
I'm kind of self-taught, but I think I speak it well enough.
Them too.
Just the basics.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean.
Anyway. Sorry, Admiral. Go ahead, Sectus. You can go last.
Okay. I am Septus, but Mirik, but you can just call me Seabreeze. I'm a cleric, a little bit of cleric and sorcerer, but I'm mainly a bard. I specialize in a lot of...
A cleric, a sorcerer, and a bard.
He's very varied in his interests.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a little bit with the first two. I'm primarily a bard. But it does give me a lot of access to both healing, both mending and destructive and support magics. That's mainly where I shine, is just my magics. And I can stab things with my rapier, but I'm much better at range with my spells.
I mean, same. I think we actually have the same weapon. I have a rapier too. For anyone wondering, my siblings know, Kieran knows Halfling and Infernal. And then Lyra knows Infernal, Undercommon, and Deep Scant.
Well, as you guys are finishing up introducing yourselves, one of the Imperial soldiers kind of comes walking in. He looks like he's ridden here from the capital, and he walks right up to Admiral Gaia. Admiral Gaia?
Yes, report.
There's some Berulians in the city. They said they were here to pick up Dimitri. We thought, since you're the highest ranking officer in the vicinity that maybe you should go talk with them.
I mean, you're so close to the capital, I'm sure you could probably bring this to Tara herself.
Well, no one could...
Oh yeah, that's right, she's on that official business. You could probably bring that up to
Michael.
to Harold.
Oh, what?
To Harold.
Yeah, well, they've all been busy with, with all the attacks recently. And I don't know, they were all doing something else, I don't know. It's way above my pay grade what the royals and the heralds and the nobles get up to. I just know that,
Not the heralds, Harold, as in, Harold Xylon.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, the name sounds like Okay, yeah. I could have told... Well, he's busy. Like, I don't know. I was told that you were probably the least busy person, and I should go bring this news to you.
That's probably fair. I'm not 100% well versed on the entire situation regarding him, but I'd say most likely he can go with them. As long as he's safe and good enough to travel.
Oh, well, I guess that they'll probably be very relieved to hear that. We also were told that you had at least one one Berulian with you, so we thought maybe he might want to like catch up and like hear about what's happening with his country and all that. Also, they're staying at an inn, and we heard you had some civilians with you. That might be a good place for them to rest while we find a place for them. Like, kill two birds with one stone, or, as they say.
To call them civilians at this point might be a bit of a exaggeration, considering what they've been through. But yeah, an inn might be nice.
Yeah, well,
it will be tense. It will be tense, to say the least.
Mm. Yeah, it will definitely be tense. But if you guys whenever you guys are ready, I'll get my horse ready again, and I can show you where in the capital the Berulians are, and the rest of you can stay in the inn or do whatever it is that you came here to do. I'm just a grunt. No one tells me anything. May I inquire as to what this interesting group of adventurers, I guess, is coming to the capital for?
I'm coming to the capital to knit.
To what?
I am coming to the capital to knit.
Okay, to knit. I guess that's fair. Well, I'm sure you can find somewhere nice to knit in the capital. I'm gonna go ready my horse to get ready to go to the capital whenever you guys are ready.
Do you want everyone to meet the Berulians, or just me and Woodburn? Not Woodburn.
Woodburn.
Crowley.
Not Crowley. Or just me and Crowley.
I mean, y'all could. I mean, you all would probably want to stop by the inn, so I imagine you all could at least say hi, but you're probably the most important person they need to see. And Crowley, probably. I mean, they, the leader of them did request that, Crowley at least stop by.
Well, if Crowley wants to meet with them, which I'm sure he will, I'll ensure that he is sent to talk to them, and I will escort him when the time comes.
Alright, oh. Are you not going straight there then, or?
Well, like you mentioned, we need to find that inn, so we'll find the inn, and then we'll head. Then whoever wants to come and meet the Brillians, they can come with.
Alright. Just making sure I understand the plan. Sorry.
It's perfectly alright.
This is literally the most exciting thing I've done in the past year.
There hasn't been enough excitement hasn't been enough excitement in the capital recently.
I used to be just like a lowly gate guard. I've only just been up jumped because of all the deaths.
Yes, that might.
Yeah, you know, with the attack on Terra not too long ago. Actually, no,
Which
over
one?
A month ago.
Which one?
Well, I don't know. The big one where a whole bunch of guards got killed, and the whole town
Which one?
was a buzz about. I don't know.
Which one?
There was.
What I'm saying is that's happened an unfortunately frequent amount of times recently. So.
Yeah. Well, I think it was the first one where it was, like the White Flower or someone like that.
Yes,
the only
one
times I know is there was the White Flower and then there's some traitorous nobles. That's all I've heard of personally.
The time when the White Flower attacked, yes, that's one specific incident. Does
everything was fine until the White Flower attacked.
Let's all lay off work.
Well, I mean, at least they weren't as successful as they were with the rule. I guess that's a good thing, right?
Yes.
That's fair.
Well, I'll get ready. You guys come with me whenever you're finished up here.
Yeah. Once we finish eating, we'll head on out, assuming no one has any objections.
No, we're good.
Good.
I mean, it'll be nice to see some other Berulians for once. Maybe hear some more about the conflict that's currently destroying my kingdom. You know.
Yes.
Figure out what I've missed the past month.
How's Tamar doing, by the way? Since you know they're part of the rule.
Are you asking that as Varys or out of character?
Varys is asking that because Tamar, as far as he knows, is part of a rule.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know. You know as well as I do.
Well, I'm asking.
Gaia. You're asking Gaia.
I'm not 100% certain. I haven't really been assigned or briefed on Tamar, but probably not good considering the entire situation of the rules.
Okay.
Well, maybe you can ask the Berulians if you want to go say hi to them, or I guess I could ask you about Tamar, or ask them about Tamar for you. It wouldn't make sense for me to ask you about. Sorry.
Yeah. Tamar's a great country, man. You should go.
I've been there once or twice.
Fair enough.
A lot of good memories there.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful country, great people.
Thank you.
Anyway, we should probably get going. I mean, probably go see those Berulians and then see what the situation is with this finger. I mean, this would be the first one that we find, right? If it's actually here.
Yep. The first one that we find and have a chance of securing.
Yeah.
That.
Well, shit.
Well,
I imagine someone in Brule will probably be able to pay you. 'Cause I'm just realizing, you know, with the whole situation.
Yeah, the person who's gonna pay us is dead.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, I could probably. I mean, my entire reason of being here is service to the Empire, but I'm sure I could probably talk to Gaia, not Gaia, I'm Gaia, of course, to Terra whenever she returns, or to Herald and see if they will arrange some sort of payments.
Well, I mean, we could also just bring that up with the Beryllian and see what the situation there is.
That's true.
I can vouch for the fact that Woodburn offered you 1,000,000 gold pieces each for each, or was it 1,000,000 gold each, or 1,000,000 gold per finger?
I think it's per finger.
Okay, that sounds a bit more reasonable, but I can vouch for that.
Okay.
So
Sounds good to me.
If whoever they sent is honorable, we can probably make sure that you guys are paid. If there's enough gold to pay you, that is. Who knows?
Well, theoretically, we'll find a big vault full of gold, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, theoretically.
Don't look for.
But when has
Just a suggestion: don't look for vaults of gold inside of the capital. You will probably be poked sharply.
Yeah, I imagine.
Not if I'm far enough away.
Without my...
Well,
It surprised me my AC is ridiculous and I don't know how it happened.
Well,
What's your AC then?
yeah, what is
It's
your...
20.
It's what?
It's 20.
How?
Hell.
I don't know. When I I get a +5 for my robes.
Oh, yeah.
And then +3 for a dexterity bonus. And then, I don't know what this... It says +2 for a magic bonus?
Okay,
I don't
I
know.
think you might have been given, like, some sort of magical armor or something.
Maybe.
It
I
might
know
have
the
been,
armor...
like, the item you took, or I know that...
No, that's the robes. That's
Yeah.
the robes for the +5.
Okay, because I know, like, way back, I think Woodburn gave you some armor. I might be thinking of someone else, though. So,
Yeah, no, that's the only armor I have.
okay. So now, I think it was armor to you, guns for Finn. I can't remember what else there was.
I got a sword that summons a spectral dolphin.
Okay. Yeah, that's not too important.
Yeah, Midori also has a sword that he doesn't know what exactly it does
yeah,
yet.
I remember that sword. I can't remember
He has
what...
yet to use it.
Yeah, I know what it does. It's been a long time since you've been given it, and you haven't gotten to use it yet.
Haven't had the chance.
Alright, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Kind of afraid to use it. Not gonna lie.
You should be. Is there anything else you guys want to do before heading into the capital? And
Use the sword? I'm kidding.
I mean, you can try drawing the sword now, and it's like completely...
I've drawn the sword before, but it's done nothing.
Don't you have to roll?
Yeah, I think, what was it, like a D... What did you have to roll again?
You didn't make me roll.
Oh, maybe I rolled. This is what? I think like a D4 or something?
I don't know.
I just want to point out, I think it's been over an hour. We're not even in the city yet.
Yeah, we should probably...
When I have work in the morning.
Yeah, this is why I divided this into 6 parts, is because, like, I might think this would be, like, quick, and then it ends up being an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been an hour. We're still eating breakfast, so...
Yeah, that's fair. We're still eating breakfast. We haven't even gotten to, like, the first of, like, 6 cutoff points that I've set up in case we need to end early. So...
Yeah, we're basically the slower type of people that
Yeah.
are.
We like role playing.
Yeah.
But
For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part.
I think it's a lot of sidetracking as well.
Yeah, a lot of sidetracking. We are experts at sidetracking. Anyway, Crowley is just going to be like, maybe we should go on to the Capital now. I mean, we don't want to keep them waiting.
Yeah.
Like, more places might be robbed.
Let's finish jump and
let's
finish jump eating and then get going.
Alright.
Okay.
So you guys finish up your breakfast. You get ready. You're provided with kind of like a carriage to bring you into the city, like an open top carriage. It's not like anything super fancy.
Do my siblings, are they coming with us, or are they staying on the boat?
They're coming with you because the airship isn't with you yet.
Oh, that's right.
That will get you eventually, but it's not with you right now.
Yeah, I just forgot.
So right now, they'd probably be coming with you.
Okay.
Because they were part of the group that is being taken to the inn while people try to figure out what to do with them. Well, basically, the Imperial authorities need to figure out what to do with all the people that were rescued from the prison. And they're being taken to the inn while they figure that out. And, well, one thing, your siblings are with you. You're all in a carriage. There's some other people in another carriage as you guys kind of ride into the city. The soldier that gave his report to Tara is kind of at the head of this convoy, kind of guiding it into the city. As you approach the city, you can see some evidence that this was a rebuilt city. Occasionally, you might see some withered stone next to some new replacement stone on the wall. There's some guards at the gate who kind of open it for you as you guys go past. And the road that you're on seems like it's hundreds of years old as you guys enter the city, which is kind of further evidence that this is a very old city. As you enter, there's a lot of people kind of going about their business, shopping at shopping stalls and stuff, going about their business, bringing in food from kind of the surrounding farmland, or at least what farmland exists in this area, which isn't much, given the how hard it was to kind of rebuild here with what happened all those years ago. And eventually the convoy stops, and you guys kind of pull up to an inn, and the soldiers, they're in there. We'll get everyone else. We'll get everyone else in through the back and get them in their room. So I don't. You guys can head in though.
Okay.
All right.
And let's move. Let's see if there's anything I need to edit real quick on the map. Nope. Okay. And let's move you guys over then. As you guys enter tavern, kind of. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, you guys enter the tavern. It is fairly empty, and it's just kind of surprising. The only people in here are some guards guarding the doors, and some Varulians were kind of gathered around a table where you see a familiar face in the form of Old Man Jenkins, who...
Oh man, this guy, yeah.
He kind of turns around, sees you, and he's like, "Friends, you're here. What?
Eh,
Where were you? Like,
in prison.
oh,
Well, not
for
prison,
what?
we were being held
Not in
captive.
prison, being captured. I don't
Tortured.
Oh,
wait in a dungeon.
By,
We're out now.
Like, yeah.
Everything's better.
well,
Test our wounded pride.
well, I guess that's good. Who are the other people with you? The people I haven't. The other tieflings and the other soldier.
The tieflings are my siblings, Lyra and Kieran.
Well, it's Old Man Jenkins makes a point of just kind of like almost like limping over and like shaking each of their hands as you introduce them. It's nice to meet you, Kieran. It's nice to meet you, Lyra. And he looks at Gaia when he says that. I don't think I've met you.
I don't think I've met you either. I am Gaia.
I'm well, everyone just calls me Old Man Jenkins, but I guess technically it's Governor Jenkins now. Well, yeah, it happened while you guys were gone. Yeah, you see, way back, I used to live in the White Flower, and all the green helms there, they like conferred with themselves, and someone brought up that Woodburn wanted to put a native in charge of governing that province of the kingdom, and so here I am. I'm governor of the White Flower.
Congratulations.
Wait then, what happened to the old leaders?
The old leaders of the White Flower?
Yeah, right, remember?
Yeah, they are dead. Also, I think, let's see, it was some civilian administrator. He was on that airship with you that died. I don't know. They had me memorize who preceded me, and I think it was one of the Green Helms that rebelled that was governor of the area before. But, yeah, I'm just here with I think it's Greenhelm the Fina, and we were here to pick up Dimitri. I guess since he's king of Rule now, I guess I'm here to make sure I have a job still. And well, to be honest with you guys, I don't think they trust me. You know, given all the stuff the White Flower's done.
I mean, no offense, but it's fair.
Yeah,
I mean, not fair to you, but fair that they're a bit distrustful of the White Flower right now.
I agree, it's fair. I mean, it does kind of hurt my heart a bit, but it is fair.
Yeah.
It'll just take time to rebuild trust.
It's not personal.
Yeah, I know it's not personal. I mean, that's why the Pheno is here too. They don't really trust her either. Given the fact that she's half elf, and the elf kingdoms in Barul, or the elf provinces, as I'm told to refer to them as, are kind of trying to declare independence, so they don't trust her either. especially since they might be going to war with them soon or something like that. I don't know. I just run the day-to-day administration of the White Flower. I'm not privy to the military matters of, I guess, my superiors now. But besides being in prison, how are you guys? I've gone on about me long enough. While you guys are talking, Crowley is gonna kind of go over and talk with the Ceruleans, who I realized are not properly on the map. But yeah, is there anything else that happened to you guys besides being in prison? Anything else that you want to tell your good old pal, Old Man Jenkins, about? Oh,
Yes.
I should move him by you guys. That would be... That's my thing to do.
You're possibly wondering where, dang it. What was your old character's name?
Artie?
You're possibly wondering where Artie is.
Well, what can you... do you have any idea of, like, when he left, where he might have gone? Anything you can tell me about him?
Yes. He left. Apparently, back there's does Jenkins know that Artie was a warforged?
I don't think he does.
Okay, so apparently, some group of people are building a new city in Varul, and Artie was going to help them, so he left to do so. Do I have to roll to see them, or?
No. I mean, it's not just warforged in the city. So as far as he knows that Artie is just being like a good Samaritan, basically. Well, that would be his like first assumption. So you don't really have to roll to deceive him.
All right.
Well, I guess he has a kind heart then. I mean, if I didn't have my job, I might have gone over there to see if I could help them any. They're, I guess, a troubled boat in troubled waters, I guess would be a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
But, what brings you guys to the capital? I mean, we're here to pick up Dimitri. What brings you guys here?
Oh, I came here to knit.
That seems
He likes that knitting.
oddly specific, but okay.
They have good yarn here.
I mean,
Oh, the best place to knit.
Like, Old Man Jenkins genuinely seems to be, like, deep in thought at that. I mean, I guess? I mean, you're, like, one of the only people I know that's come here to knit. Or at least has expressed...
Very old man told me that this was the best place to go to knit, so I came here to knit.
Oh, I mean, the only other person I know that's come here to knit was a very, very old man, so... Anyway, do you guys want to meet Vifina or anything?
Sure, if it's okay for us to do so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they're doing anything right now. They're just waiting for the okay to go pick up Dimitri and all that, you know. Well, she'd be the only one that's really much of a conversationalist among all of them. Her companions are a bit on the quiet side, let's just say. Wasn't a pleasant trip, I'll tell you that. Anyway,
Okay.
just pull up some chairs. Why don't we go say hi to him? And
Alright.
Old Man Jenkins kind of with like a cane starts heading over to the table. And just kind of like occasionally stops to try and beckon you guys forward.
I'll follow.
As you guys kind of...
As he breathes.
I cannot. I have no control of my character.
That
currently.
is right. And is your character even on the map?
My character is on the map. I sent you a DM, I think, explaining some things, but
I can.
I cannot move my character.
I saw a DM earlier. Let me just set that. Save changes there. Now you should be able to.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I see your message about not having control. Sorry. And I guess
No problem.
Varys, your siblings will also kind of go up there too.
Okay.
As you guys all walk up, Crowley and the Fina are speaking in Elvish.
I know Elvish.
I can DM you what they're saying, but no one else would pick it up. As they notice you guys appear, they kind of turn to you and is like, these were, Crowley will say in common, these were the adventurers I was telling you about. The ones that Woodburn assigned to find the fingers. That's why we're here. And Athena just kind of looks over you. Looks at all of you in turn and is, really? You guys are who Woodburn picked for this?
Oh, that's kind of rude.
Well, he picked me solely for my ability to knit. What is your opinion, by the way? I've been told that green and purple clash and that I definitely shouldn't throw in red down the stripe there, but I'm looking for a different opinion.
No, dude, no, those are terrible.
No,
Green
I
and
think
purple.
the green and the purple, should be fine. I don't know about the red stripe though.
No, you guys. I come from a professional family of weavers. Telling you, no. Absolutely not.
About green and orange.
No.
Purple and orange.
Well,
I think that's worse.
anyway, sorry about being rude. It's long day.
I also want to point out Lyra's color scheme has purple and green.
That is perfect. Athena is just we'll say to you, sorry that sorry for being rude. I mean, it's been a long day, a long month, honestly, with the whole Civil War trying to pick up the pieces and all that.
Fair.
Have a sock!
Yeah, we kind of understand that for somewhat of having a long month. We were kidnapped and put in a dungeon for a month.
Well, I mean, I've had a friend die. I've now
None of us
forced
a monopoly on
okay.
pain.
Okay.
Everybody just shut up and take a sock.
Okay. Well,
A sock.
I'm.
A sock. And he's holding a bunch of badly knitted, horridly colored socks.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
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 I imagine that all of you are here going to ask about pay, since Woodburn promised you all 1 million gold for each finger you bring back, yeah? That's what...
I wasn't gonna ask, Crowley was gonna ask.
Well, I mean, Crowley brought it up. Is that why you guys are here? Or,
Here
Among other things.
Oh, I take it you're Varys then. And she looks at Varys.
Yes.
So Crowley tells me you're from Tamara as well.
I am.
Well, the only thing I can really tell you about that is it's no longer part of Barul anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, last I heard it was made a part of the Confederacy or something along those lines.
Oh man, my parents are going to be pissed about that.
Everybody better stop. I'm going to start going.
At the very least, your parents should be safe, though. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
The involvement of the Confederacy has kept the traitors out of Tamar, mostly, from what I've heard. But
that's good.
I mean, it hasn't done me any favors. 'Cause, I mean, being from Tamar and a half-elf, no one trusts me.
Can I just... I'm a tiefling from Tamar. I get it. Okay?
That is fair. I imagine you experience
I have started
this a
throwing
lot.
socks and everyone's not taking the sock.
Hmm?
I am now lobbing socks at everyone who does not already have one.
Are you giving us just one sock or a pair of socks?
Are you giving us a singular sock, or...
You didn't say have a pair of socks.
Okay, so you're just throwing a singular sock at each person around you.
The sock that you throw at me kind of just, like, smacks off my face and gets kind of caught on my helmet.
Okay. Thafina is just like, okay. Like, she's just like, I'm so done with this. Crowley's like, okay.
Gravedigger, put a sock in it.
I immediately shove it in my mouth and go back to throwing socks.
Also, the other Barulians there, they're just like completely blank stares.
Now there's like this, and then hit with the sock.
Gravedigger, put a sock in it.
I immediately shove an entire sock in my mouth, and then go back to tossing socks.
Alright, well, as he tosses socks at us, where were we? I was telling you about Tamar.
Tamar you were talking about, yes.
But yeah, your parents should be fine. I mean, as far as I know, nothing has really happened, or nothing serious has happened there. Last I heard, troops from the Confederacy might have gone into Barul, but this is rumors, really. I mean, we're kind of blind now. The elf kingdoms are in the way, and they've closed the borders and won't let anyone through, so...
Okay.
Barul, what's left of the loyalists in Barul have no idea what's going on up north. Or at least nothing solid. Various sides killing each other, mostly. Supposedly, there's some barbarians from the north coming south to pillage. Stuff like that. And, like, necromancers raising the dead. All, like, rumors. We don't have anything solid. It's very annoying. And, of course, we can't just march north because of the whole Elf Kingdom thing and them declaring their independence, and we don't want to cause an international incident when we're already at war with ourselves.
Yeah.
Athena just kind of like gives a very annoyed look at you. Why are you eating a sock?
She told him to put a sock in it.
The Athena just kind of like buries her face in her
Gaia
hands in annoyance.
Gaia kind of has an expression on her face of, oh god, what have I gotten myself into?
Just gotta look at them.
Go,
Oh.
Scully, take the sock out of your mouth and act like a regular human being, please.
He's not a human being.
It's going to be rather. It's going to be burdensome and dragging, but I'll try.
Act like a regular humanoid being.
I don't think I've ever. I lack a frame of reference.
Humanoid.
I know. I don't think I've ever met a regular humanoid being.
It's true.
Barkeeper, warm up. What do I do in this situation?
Here, let me try it. And I speak to Scully Draconic. Act like a dragon boy, please.
This is all mine now.
I tried, and Debbie just sits back down.
Well, thank you for trying.
Just ignore him. Continue.
Okay. Well, Burl's a mess.
Has been for a while.
You know, I want to argue with that. I really do.
From what I've heard, it's a pretty accurate statement, though. Unfortunately,
yes, it is very accurate.
Although I think the Empire sent a lot of forces to assist with the situation, so I hope they're being helpful.
Yeah, to my knowledge, there's some Imperials with us in the White Flower, and I heard from them that you guys were sending some people up north too. But again, we're in the dark. I mean, we have like 1 million troops just sitting there. There's no one can decide, like, just roll over the elves or march on through their territory. Apparently we're afraid that no lave will intervene on the side of the elves or something like that. Even
Probably
though,
will.
Well, yeah, they might, but we did have Nolave negotiate on our behalf with the elves, and, well, I mean, they did send the diplomats back, minus everything below the neck, but maybe that will get Nolave on our side, but who knows? The elves have been very, or at least from what I've heard, they've been very belligerent. And, I mean, from what I've heard, their whole thing is they want a purely elf kingdom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, from what I've heard, there's rumors that they've already started either expelling or worse to the non-elvish population in their territory.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, they've closed their borders. They're stopping refugees from coming to get help in our territory, so if something doesn't change soon, we might have to march through their territory anyway, regardless if Nolave gets involved or not. No, Nick.
You can hear me?
Okay, now we
can hear you.
Now we can hear you.
Okay, what did I just miss?
Christina, why don't one of you guys explain it so I know?
There's an elf genocide going on.
Well, the elves are committing genocide.
The elves are committing genocide is what I mean.
Yes. The elf kingdom is rumored to be committing genocide. Because they want a solely elf kingdom. Granted,
I see.
Thafina said that it's just rumors from what she's heard. Although the only fact that she's really presented is that Nolave tried negotiating with the elves, and then all that was sent back was the heads of the ambassadors sent. So, and she mentioned that eventually Barul might be forced to just march in there to kind of put a stop to everything that's going on.
I don't foresee that ending well.
Yeah, no, it won't. There's really no good solution to any of this.
I mean, you could always just... Every time I suggest this, people get annoyed. But I'm going to do it again. You could always just let them go.
I mean, we could, but we need to get through their territory to get back to our own kingdom and try and sort things out, which kind of prevents us from just letting them go. I mean, if we had any of our airships left, we could try flying there.
We have our airship.
Well, we'd need more than one to transport enough of an army over there, but one airship isn't going to do anything. Oh God, what was Greenhelm Cloudwalker? Always dreamed of being a pirate, and now that Barul's gone to shit, he's taken this as an opportunity to act out his little fantasy. He's taking all our airships and raiding the coasts. Even if you brought your airship there, you might get raided by them. That's the only reason why we haven't tried flying or sailing there. That, and we have 2 airships for the whole what's left of the Barulian army.
It is concerning.
Yeah, I mean, a high-placed military official deciding to play pirate with the best airships available is very worrying. But I mean, he's not all that bad. I mean, he doesn't raid too much. I mean, honestly, despite the fact having more airships and more people behind him, he's raided us less than, say, Casimir has.
Yeah, he's only raiding and pillaging. It's nothing too terrible. Just raiding and pillaging.
Oh, at the very least,
killing people, that sort of stuff.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get to finish. I mean, he has supposedly been taking in refugees and turning them into pirates, but it's at least
everyone's
it's saving
got their
people.
pros and cons.
Yeah, I mean, as adventurer, I mean, I hear he is holding some sort of fighting tournament on one of his airships.
Fighting tournament?
Yeah, he's really gone over a deep end. Apparently he's trying to invite some of the best fighters to, I don't know if it's boxing, fencing, or whatever the hell. But he's inviting adventurers, mercenaries, anyone who wants to show up. Board his airship.
What does the winner get?
I didn't pay too much attention, but I think it's a lot of gold. There is, I guess it's just rumors, but supposedly there's rumors flying around that there's a finger as part of the pot, but whether or not that's true or just people embellishing what he's offering, I don't know.
That might be worth investigating.
Yeah.
It might be.
And if it is a finger, then we want to try and scoop that up before it falls into the wrong hands.
I should also mention that it might just be a ploy to get people to come to him to raid. I mean, he is a pirate.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure
Okay.
he can deal some pirates. I mean, but
He has
more
more
pace,
pirates
but-
than we have troops in our army.
What the
The
fuck?
thing about pirates is you don't actually have to kill, like, all the pirates. You just have to kill enough of the pirates, the rest of the pirates decide you aren't worth it. It's a lot like dealing with
Okay, yeah, I guess that was
It
true. I
also
mean,
works very well.
I guess to be fair, a lot of them are refugees that he's just given like a pirate hat, a sword. I think he might have lobbed the hands off a few of them to give them like hooks for hands, kind of completing the pirate look. But
Seems a bit excessive.
yeah, I don't. To be fair, it's rumors. I don't know how true they are. That's just what I hear. He's like, oh, he also dresses like a pirate now too, like very over the top pirate uniform or something like that, from what I've heard.
I mean, if we're ever in the area, it might be worth checking out. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you probably have to come to Barul anyway to get your payment, but for the if you find the finger that's rumored to be here, that is.
yes, any leads on that, by the way?
Personally, no. I mean, there's a bank a few blocks away from here. They've been robbing banks. That might be a good place to start. I mean, we saw a bank on our way in, but I don't know.
No.
From what I hear, the robber's fairly peaceful, doesn't really kill unless necessary, so it might be very hard to find them.
Yeah, people are people.
That's fair, I don't know. But, I mean, I've also heard rumors that this person has somehow managed to rob, like, a dozen banks at more or less the same time.
My friend is called magic.
Yeah, I don't particularly practice magic. I leave that to my friends here. And I'd just like to point out, like, the 4 Barulians who are with her still blank stares. Like, they have not reacted to literally anything that's been said here.
That's concerning.
Yes. What is probably more concerning is they have helmets that kind of resemble a skull over their heads, and it's been like dyed completely jet black.
Can I just do like an insight check to see if I can see what's going on with her?
Sure. For them or her?
I'll do them, and let's just do them for right now.
Okay.
Alright, insight. Oh, I wish we were higher level. Yep, wish we were higher level. Only on 12.
With the 12, you know that they're listening. You get the impression that they're, maybe like very highly trained or something along those lines to just be like this.
I'll also roll insight.
21, okay.
I want to roll inside on that.
Okay.
I did not cheer her up enough.
Well, I mean, you don't really get too much out of like looking at their faces or like looking for their body language, but as you kind of look at them, you notice some of the weaponry that they have. They're very heavily armed for just like normal soldiers. And kind of odd is that they have like each one of them kind of has like a wizard staff, like something that you'd use to cast spells.
Okay, what are you guys rolling right now?
Insight on these guys to.
I actually rolled mine on the green helm.
What was that?
I rolled mine to look at the green helm.
Oh, Green Helm Thestina?
Yeah.
I mean, she's just very annoyed at everything that's happened, and she seems a bit relieved that she's going to be, like, bringing Dimitri back and hopefully trying to make things better, but...
Okay,
second socket.
Okay, I rolled a 24.
Oh, okay, to answer that, whisper, these people do not actually look like, what a normal Berulian would. Their skin is a bit more pale. It's kind of, like, definitely contrasted with their black skull helmets. You also notice as one of them stands up to take, like, a look around the inn to make sure there's no one, like, watching them, that they actually stand somewhere between 8 and 9 feet tall. So they're abnormally tall. They're also very bulky.
So,
I go to Crowley, where Crowley is, and Dina and this one.
Crowley is over here. If you want to go. Okay. He kind of like scooches over to like make room for you because he's seen you come over. Yeah, Tabby.
Why is that one? These guys are abnormally tall. Are they?
Oh, you mean the Black Skulls?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they are some of Barul's most elite soldiers. I believe there was some experimentation or something done with them by the East Berulian Trade Company, like way back when. They're like fiercely loyal. Some of the best soldiers I've ever seen personally, but as you can see, and he just kind of like waves his hand in front of the face of one, and the guy doesn't even react at all. They're not the most interesting dinner guests, or he's like still just like waving his hand in front of him the whole time. At least they can cast spells well enough, though. Well, sort of. And he genuinely looks a bit like a mix of like scared, frightened, and surprised as he says that they can cast magic or cast spells, sort of.
Sort of.
Yeah, I think this is part of their experimentation. They can cast spells, but it's you. Show them. Show them. It's an order. Crowley says to one of them, and the guy just kind of stands up. He's closer to 9 feet than he is to 8. And he just kind of, like, extends his hand, and in the palm of his hand just appears a little bit of fire, like, produce flame. And he just has that there for, like, a few seconds to show you that, yes, he can cast magic. And as he... Give me a perception check as he dispels this.
Everyone?
Anyone who cares.
Or my perception's not very good.
25.
Okay,
I am a bard.
Right,
I am good at everything.
At perception, so roll perception.
Oh, okay.
20.
So far everyone's noticed what I'm gonna say.
Plus
Okay. Honestly, at this point, yeah, it's not that hard to notice. You all notice that, kind of as, he dispels the spell, You see like a bunch of like blood just kind of like trickling down his nose. That he doesn't react to that at all. He also takes. I guess. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know that because that's the mechanics of the game, but he basically took 5 damage from that.
But when I see the nose bleed,
they know Hemocraft?
Sorry, what was that? What was that guy?
They are users of Hemocraft?
I'm not familiar with that personally.
Blood magic? Blood magic?
I guess maybe that's what it could be. I mean, I just know that they cast too high of a level of spell, they go pop. I saw that happen once.
Touch the guy that just cast a spell and cast a Cure Wounds on him.
Alright, so I imagine you just healed the, 5 damage. Okay, yep.
Yeah, I healed him for...
He, makes no reaction whatsoever. I guess he just kind of looks at you and just nods. And that's really all he does. He doesn't say anything.
He's got a reaction out of one of them. Nice.
Yeah, they're... Fafina will talk. Yeah, they don't talk much. I guess it's part of whatever was done to them. At the very least, they're loyal. All of them have stayed loyal to the rule. That's better than can be said of any other organization. But yeah, they're not the best company. At least they follow orders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I know Crowley probably doesn't want to bring it up or remember it for that much, but yeah, one of the initial tests that we saw of these black skulls, one of them tried casting this massive fireball, and he blew up. He cast the spell just fine, but he literally blew up. And there was an anti-magic field in the area where he blew up, but unfortunately there wasn't anything left of them to clean up. But people were standing too close to him. We had to clean them up, but it wasn't a fun experience. Let's just leave it at that.
I bet.
I mean, it and the anti-magic field, it stayed there for a week. So I don't know what the hell is up with these guys, but
that definitely would have had to been pretty potent.
Yeah. Out of character, I'm gonna say the guy cast a I think it's 9th level fireball.
Oh, jeez.
And that's what did it. Yeah. The more powerful the spell, the more these guys hurt themselves. I mean, you can't really have them cast anything high level, very powerful in here. Not around people. You know? The last thing we need to do is piss off the Empire. On top of everything else that's gone wrong for us, you know?
Yes, try not to blow up anyone in here. We've had enough trouble with that as of late.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that there's been quite a few attacks here recently, but I imagine the robber is probably a nice change of pick. And as she says that, you hear a massive explosion coming from the side.
Again.
Well, that sounds like Dark Hue.
One of the black skulls just stands up and is 2 blocks. I think it's the bank that we passed by.
Yeah, that's definitely our cue.
Okay.
And they'll stand up and start running that way.
Alright, Fafina is just like, we're gonna go pick up Dimitri, let me know how this goes.
Okay, see ya.
Before we continue much further, Jeremy has been muted for a very long time. Is he away from the keyboard, or...?
Jeremy?
It is here.
Oh, okay. As you guys kind of run, Crowley's gonna be like, is it alright if I stay here?
I guess.
Fine.
Sure.
I don't think
Keep
it
our
came
guests-
up, but, he kind of, like, raises a hand, and for, like, the first, you notice that he has, like, a wedding ring on his hand. And then, Thafina, just, like, very annoyed, raises her hand. Like, it's, like, the same kind of ring. Yeah, I don't think it came up, but we're kind of married. Like to visit with my wife for a while.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. You just stay here. As long as you get
Yeah, I'll stay here. Good luck. Call me if you need me.
We will.
How did
And
we not notice that?
Well, I mean, it's not like any of you have asked or that it's ever come up.
We would have noticed a ring at least. We've been...
I mean, would you? Like, how important would that have been?
I mean,
lots of Muslim people wear rings.
a month.
Okay. I mean, that's fair, but I'm just, I honestly expected you guys to, like, try and get him to come with you. So I'm just deleting him from the next few maps. Alright, so you guys run out of the inn, and, you can see smoke, kind of coming up from, like, a few blocks away. Kind of... you hear, like, some, like, local guards just be like, is that the bank?
Non-violence by ass. Let's head over there.
Alright, and let me move you over to the proper map. You kind of start heading there, you see some confused Imperial, like, soldiers kind of looking around. Like, there's just some street guards trying to, like, guide people away, and they kind of look a bit in fear as kind of coming down the road from where they were, there is some... Oh, I need to reveal it. There is some giant spiders heading towards them.
It's always the spiders.
I mean, one of the, like, big bads is
I know.
Wolf.
This is Varys speaking.
Okay. Roll.
I cannot control my character.
Oh, yeah. Okay, shit. That is...
I control mine.
You can control yours.
Yes.
Okay, I think everyone but Gaia should be able to control themselves. Let me just open the turn order. Clear that out. And I'll add turns for everyone. Why don't you guys roll for initiative?
Okay. Units.
I rolled a 3, so 9.
I think everyone but Scully.
15.
added.
Hold on. Okay. Alright.
You'll behave this time now.
Okay, so I just need to make 2 rolls, I think. 2d20.
Nope. I gotta refresh roll 20. It's being weird. I'll be back to roll in just a second.
Noted.
Okay. So I think we're just waiting on Scully to roll, and I think he said he was going AFK or something. I'm over there. Okay, so 16. Alright, so just put your initiative in there, and I'll start the turn order. I guess I can do that. Oh, yeah, you got it. Okay. Alright, so going first is the town guards, who, just kind of out of reaction, are gonna shoot at the giant spiders with crossbows.
Hey, Nick.
What? What? What is it? Jeremy? Hello? I cannot hear. Oh, what did I do? Oh.
What's your modifier? What's the spider's modifier? And it's still.
Okay, hold on a second. I need to change my. I need to remove the keybind to deafen because it's set, and to mute because they're set to numbers, and that's gonna really screw me over. What was
Why would you set it to numbers in the first place?
Giant spiders and Midori have the same initiative, and Tabby and the captain have the same initiative order as well.
Midori will go before the spiders. Scully and Tabby. Which one of you has the higher dex?
I think I would have the higher dex.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Tabby has the higher dex.
Alright, and then who else has the same initiative? Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. So let me just redo this. There we go.
I already did. I already fixed it.
Okay. So yeah, these guys are going to just shoot their crossbows. And what is the damage on a crossbow again, real quick? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Neither of them hit. Tide of the Imperial Army. Alright. I'm gonna move you guys up so you're not as far away. You guys are gonna be like here.
Ah, that makes my next move much easier.
Yeah, I didn't realize how far away you guys were from everything.
I'm going to cast Flame Strike.
Okay, is that a roll or a save?
That is it. Well, it hits all of the spiders, and it's a dex save.
A dex save?
Yeah.
Okay, they're not so good at that.
But they're spiders.
Yes, it doesn't make any sense, but spiders are not good at it.
So 2
It's all the
20s,
legs
a
having to be moved.
and an 18. So does a 17 succeed?
No.
18?
Yes.
Okay,
so 3 of them.
Yeah, 3 succeed, 1 fail.
They still take half damage, though.
Okay. Roll for damage.
29.
Okay. Minus 29. Someone tell me what half of that is real quick.
15.
15, okay. Yeah, 15, that sounds right, yeah.
Yep.
And that one in the back will take 15. Okay. Anything else?
Other way, dude.
What?
Yeah, backwards. Only one takes 29, the rest take 15.
Okay. That is my fault. Okay. That's easy fix. Alright. Anything else?
Okay. Bonus action? No, I'm good.
Oh,
I'm
and
good.
I should establish your siblings stayed in the inn.
Yeah, I noticed they weren't there.
Yeah. Just so you weren't worried about them not being here. Probably isn't.
To be fair, though, Lyra would 100% want to fight something.
Yeah, that is fair.
I'll just say Varys insisted they stay behind.
Yeah, and I feel like that's probably what Varys would do, especially since they were like held prisoner, and you only just rescued them. Probably, you probably don't want them to die.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
No, I said I'm good.
Okay. Midori. Oh crap, Finn isn't here.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
How could you?
Okay, hold on. Let me give you access to Finn real quick. Midori, there you are. Alright. I put Finn on you because he's usually on your head, isn't he?
Yep.
Alright, and you should be able to control him and yourself.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so what do you do?
I'm gonna point my staff at the center of the spiders and cast Fireball.
Okay.
Just incinerate them all.
Alright.
They have to make a deck saving throw.
Okay, so I can just do up arrow then. Does 16 save?
16 saves, the rest do not.
Okay, so one of them saves.
They take half.
Okay. Roll for damage. $38. Okay, yeah, they're all dead. You just incinerate these spiders, and with the explosion, you just hear this like chorus of like chittering as some more spiders kind of make their way down the road towards you guys.
Good shot.
Just move these guys out of the way for clarity's sake, I think. Okay, there's one more that can come down.
Gaia just says to Midori, good shot.
Thank you.
Alright, anything else you're doing? Does Finn do anything?
Yeah.
Spiders that just reacted to this?
It's the Galactopus's turn.
Yep.
And he just does 8d8 to, well,
I forgot.
not 8d8, 8 shots to hit.
Alright, 8 shots. Good.
And plus 2 to each of these.
Yep. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
All of those will hit. And there's 2 crits.
Cool, so 10d8.
Yep. I imagine you'll probably kill at least one of them. Oh.
Finn does 36.
Okay, you badly wounded one of them.
Oh, didn't kill him?
It is like limping forward with 2 of its legs. It's like Finn is like shot off like 2 or 3 of its legs.
Now, Finn, you didn't have to be that cruel. You could have just finished him off.
Is that it for the Galactopus?
The Galactopus is done for now.
Alright. So it is the spider's turn. Let's see here. Let me see. The move about there-ish, it's about 20 feet, and they start, like, moving towards you guys, and all but the one that, like, Finn shot the legs off of, just kind of, like, rear up and just leap towards the, town, the Imperials, and target them first. One of them, I guess one of them kind of leaps, trying to get to Finn, but Seabreeze is in the way. So let's do /R. I'm gonna resolve the soldiers first. That'll hit. Okay, so that's 2 hits. Oh, wait, it's... Okay, well, one of them's going to take, like, 12 damage, so I should have rolled 2 there. And, Seabreeze, what is your armor class?
My armor class?
It's higher than a 16, I imagine.
Actually, it's 16, but shield.
Okay. So it, one reaction which you take when you, okay. So you have 5 bonus to, so you basically have 21 AC right now.
Yes.
Okay. So you kind of like cast shield and it just kind of like bounces off. And the sheer momentum of the leap kind of like dazes a bit. And Tabby, it is your go.
Okay, let me think.
Just mark that.
Okay, so. First, since I'm going to use my Oathbow, and it says to me, swift defeat to my enemies, and I reply back, swift death to you, you have wronged me, and I'm going to attack this guy right here.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Just making sure about something. Question, are these just regular spiders, or...
Oh no, they're giant spiders. They're like, almost about the same size as you.
The giant enemy spiders.
Yeah.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be giant enemy crabs.
But
Yeah.
with my...
Yep, you have to hit them the weak point to deal massive
they have
damage.
anything to do with to drow.
What was that, Tabby?
Are they connected to drow?
Yes, they would be, because... Yes, they would be.
Okay. Plus
I guess,
2.
sort of. I mean,
Okay.
they are giant spiders that are just randomly... that have appeared from this area where there's an explosion. They're probably associated with Loth, so yes, I will say yes. So I think you have a bonus, some sort of bonus against them.
Yep, it should be 11.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, and No. Okay, it'll be 3d6 plus 7. Just making sure I got this correct. Plus 9. No, oops, my bad. Plus 9.
Okay.
And 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay. And it's the one at the top, right? The one that's above the guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was your roll there for Seabreeze?
That was a misclick. I was trying to look at my spell.
I have advantage, so, I mean, Should I roll to see if I get a crit instead?
Sure.
D20. 11. Nope.
Nope. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Alright, Scully. There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna go right here and stab this thing. The Imperial, this guy counts as an ally, right?
Yes. I put a green circle on them. That's usually what I use to mark allies.
Okay. So, a 23 to hit. And then that's...
Where you guys can see them.
Sorry.
Oh, that 23 is to hit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll hit.
not that.
That'll definitely hit.
21 damage.
Alright, 21 damage. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright, Seabreeze. Here's your go. Seabreeze?
I'm here. I'm
Okay.
trying. I was still trying to. Okay. Here. No, I can't do that without hitting. But I could right here and hit these three.
Sure.
Okay.
So you're hitting,
I'm laying
these
down
three.
a shatter
Okay.
right here, which hits these three, which hits these three
Okay.
spiders.
Okay, those three? Okay.
Yeah.
And, is that a save, or...
Shatter.
Is that a save or a attack roll?
That is a save, which they have to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. DC 18. They're probably not gonna make that. Oh, oh, shit. Oh. Whoops, I need to do that 3 more times. Or 2 more times, I mean. One of them saves.
In which case, that one takes half damage.
And how much damage are they taking?
They're taking 12 damage.
Okay. Okay, so minus 12. And what were the other two? This one and this one, right?
Yeah, the one right in front of me is the one in front of the Imperial. The one that. Not the one in front of Scully, but the one near Scully. And the far off one.
Okay, and then minus 12. So with Shatter, this one spider at the back is limping forward with the one leg it still has attached. Please, someone, put it out of its misery.
Do I have anything that I can cast at a bonus action? Action. I got nothing except. Who's going next?
Oh, that'd be Gaia.
Okay, I'll look back at Gaia and go, a little help here, and give him bardic inspiration.
Give her bardic inspiration.
Yeah, give Gaia bardic inspiration.
Okay. All right, Gaia,
On
it's your turn.
So you're inspired.
Yeah, you have
On my
inspiration.
way. On my way, and I'm going to run to right here.
Okay.
And my first attack is going to. Because I am a fighter at 11th level, I have 3 attacks.
Okay.
So, I'm going to start off by attacking the spider.
Okay.
There's a 27 hit.
Yes, that'll hit.
Alright, the bat spider takes 10 damage.
Okay. The one that's below you?
The one that's closest to Seabreeze.
Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, the one that's... Yep, okay.
I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
There's a 20 hit.
Yeah, so 20 will hit.
He takes another 10 damage.
Okay, one more hit will do him if you roll like that again.
And I'm going to make a third attack, this time against the one that's to my left, though.
Okay.
There's a 21 hit.
Yeah, so 21 will hit.
Alright, he takes 9 damage.
Okay, he is looking a bit more healthy, but I think with that one strike you cut off one of his legs.
And one sec, let me check one thing.
Okay.
Master 20. Never mind, just give me 1 second, I'm just checking to see if there's anything else I can do on my turn. Actually, wait 1 second. No, oh, never mind. Mark out, please. Strength. Nope, that is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. And before it is the, before we start turn order again, kind of walking down the street from where the spiders came. It's very slowly. You see this, what looks like a humanoid with very palish gray skin and kind of like spider mandibles on his face. And just smiling at you as he watches you slay the spiders. And just all he's going to do is say, I am so glad you showed up. And top of the order.
Town guard.
Yep, I know. /R. Oh, I need a slash R 2d20. Somehow only one of them hits. And he only does 7 damage to the one that's right below Gaia. And I just need to make one more roll. Okay, well, he'll go at the beginning of next round. Descending forward. Varys, it is your go. Varys?
Forgot to unmute myself when I was eating, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I had an idea, then oh yeah. I'm going to cast a cloud of daggers on this guy up here. The Grey Captain, dude.
The Grey Captain, okay. Is that a save, or is that just like straight up damage?
Let me see. How close do I have to be? Let me check that first, see if I need to move. I think I just barely, I just have to move. Boo.
Okay.
No.
You just have to move 5 feet to be able to cast it.
Yeah, it has to be within 60 feet, and he was just at 65.
Alright.
Right, at 60. That is 60,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Alright, so save or spell attack?
Just damage, because he's,
okay, yeah, it's like an AoE.
Yeah.
Alright, and I guess roll for damage then?
Yes. I'm casting this at, what am I casting this at? 4th level, by the way.
Okay.
So 8d4. So, oh, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 16.
16 damage is still pretty decent.
Yeah, it's pretty decent for damage. Anything else?
Let's see. I guess as a bonus action, I'll summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay, I need to... And it's the sword, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me just give you control of it, and you can move it where you want. Okay, you should have control of it.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna... Am I allowed to attack or just summon right now?
I don't know for sure, but I'll say you can attack.
I think it's just summon, right? It's just summon it first, and then I can attack.
It probably is. But...
The rules lawyer in me is saying, yeah, you can only summon it this turn, I think.
It says when you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack.
Okay, so then I think you can attack then, yeah.
So you can attack then, yes.
I was gonna let you make an attack anyway, but...
I'm trying to see... Okay.
There is 2 spiders currently that are at 2 HP and have like 1 leg left.
Where are they? Which ones? Is it this one over here?
Yeah, there's that one and then the one at top. Both have 2 HP.
Oh. I'll do this one because he's currently attacking someone.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That'll hit.
16?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. What is the... Okay. He's dead. I have a +4, so he's...
Yeah, he's dead.
No, I don't even gotta roll. He's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I can roll if you want me to, but...
Sure, if you want to. Yeah, roll. I want to see how dead he is.
It's not gonna be much. It's only a 1d8.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d8. 9.
Yeah, he's very dead.
Okay.
Your sword cuts the spider in half.
Nice cut.
What'd you say?
Nice cut.
Thanks.
And is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, Midori, is your turn and the Grump's turn.
Alright. Where was it? Here it is. Midori was going to point his staff right over... Where was it? Like right... Is this one still alive?
Oh, yes, it has
Barely.
2 HP.
So he's just gonna cast Flaming Orb.
Okay.
No, Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
If you can get like a sphere, spherical sort of thing.
Okay. And is that a save? Or spell attack?
It is... Give me a moment. It's a dex saving throw. Yeah, dex saving throw. But I need like an orb right here.
Oh, okay.
I've got you.
And is it just going to automatically hit him?
Yep,
Is that the only one that it hits?
yep.
Okay, roll.
Well, it's a flaming orb that is suspended in the air that I can control.
Okay. What is the AoE on it?
5-foot radius.
Okay, and you're putting it right there?
Yep.
Let's see, what can I use?
Hang on, I've got an image coming up.
Okay, why don't you take care of that? And, Midori, roll damage. It's probably gonna die.
Did you roll a dex save?
Oh, sorry. No, I did not. Oh, 19.
Okay, well, it saves,
I
but...
feel like a dex save. Oh, if it takes any damage, it's...
Are you setting it right here?
Yeah, he's setting it right there.
Yep.
Alright.
I'll do the consequential then.
So it takes 4.
Yep.
It is dead. It is incinerated. Like,
And as a bonus action, I can now move the sphere.
okay.
Can I get control of the sphere, please?
Oh, yeah, I can get that to you.
I'm about to.
Let's see who...
Sorry.
And save. There, you do.
Oh, that's cool.
I should be able to move it.
Yeah.
If you guys take care of the rest of the spiders, I'm gonna just move this over this way then. Oh, it's 30 feet. Give me a second.
I actually have something.
How dare he be just out of range?
I actually have something that will possibly help.
Okay, cool.
And I also have something else in mind, though the DM must.
That could actually maybe stop him from whatever he's going to do in next.
I can only move it, I think, right here.
Okay.
Hold on. So try to focus on the spiders.
Focus on spiders? Okay.
Because I have actually something that will be a little awesome.
Because as long as you guys don't get in the radius of it, should be good.
You have to do
That
a
one now
saving throw?
takes... That one...
Is it a
now
saving
takes
throw
a...
to get in the radius, or is it just straight damage?
I think it's the saving
It's
throw.
dex saving throw.
15.
Alright.
What's a tie? What does the tie go
I
to?
think that means it
Top.
saves.
No, I think a tie.
Oh no,
is
yeah, no,
successful, but
yeah, you succeed. Like it fails because I think.
Alright.
Yeah, 'cause
Well, it takes... Well, rounded.
no.
it'll be
If it's is it the spider making a saving throw, or is it the
it's
Spider.
the spider making a saving throw.
If it meets or exceeds, then it's a success.
Okay. Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
don't think
okay,
it-
it does succeed then. I do, my thought process behind that is like it's sort of like an attack, and if you reach the number of like your AC, then it's like a hit. So I thought maybe like as a save, it would hit it, but
Hey, be right back real quick.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
being a loose lawyer. I'm sorry.
that's fine. So that's the 7, so that's about 4 damage. Okay, and you said he's gonna be back? Or,
Yeah.
go.
Said he was coming back.
Alright, so we just need to wait for him to take the Galactopus's turn.
I mean, we can assume the Galactopus is going to shoot people.
Yeah, that is true. And let's see, what is it? 8 shots. Hold on, let me try and find his roll again. Midori.
Are there any large or
8d20
medium
plus
objects
2.
in the area?
Alright, sorry about that.
Oh, okay, you're back. Galactopus. we're about to...
The Gloctopus will shoot that same spider.
Okay. Because we're about to roll for you.
I just had to be right back real
Yeah,
quick.
that's fine.
Roll to hit is...
So 3 of those miss. So it's 5 hits and 1 crit, so basically 6 hits.
Alright, cool.
$38?
Yep.
Alright, Finn, hearing your, you don't have to be that cruel about it, finish him off, shoots all of these shots in its head, and the spider, its, head just explodes from all the gunfire sent its way. And it just
Nice shot,
slumps
Finn.
over dead.
Nice shot, Finn. I'm proud of you.
And is that it for your turn? Or
Give me one moment.
hold on, I hear cats crying. Hey Wesley. Hey Norman.
As a bonus action, I'm summoning a tentacle.
Okay. Let me get, let me see if I can find where that is real quick. Oh wait, we just used Finn for that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, I did give you a tentacle thing, but you never used it.
Okay, yeah, I think I might have lost that, but
Yeah, you lost it when you lost your Discord.
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. So I think I forgot to save it over. Here is your tentacle. You should be able to control it, I think. Yeah, you should have control of it.
Cool. Summoning right over here.
Okay.
Tentacles.
He's gonna make an attack on him and try to grapple.
Okay. So he's gonna attack and try to grapple, or make a grapple attack? Like, what is he trying to do?
I think we confirmed that, it was basically the same thing.
Okay. So basically you're...
And he has to roll whatever my spell save is for strength.
Okay.
So... Well, first roll to hit, so give me a second.
Okay.
So are there any large or medium objects in the area?
There's a few, barrels over here on this abandoned...
Does a 20 hit?
Just barely. Now he needs to make a strength.
Yes.
So there's only medium objects, there's no large objects?
Large is bigger than you, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, there is this, cart that these barrels are on.
Dang, he saves the grapple.
Sure.
How's his strength plus 10?
He's very
Jesus.
strong.
Oh, crap.
I would not have expected that.
Well,
But he does take damage, so...
Okay.
10.
Okay. Just wait, it'll get worse.
Great.
And is that it for your turn, Midori?
The technical is going to move back right here.
Yeah, okay. Attack of opportunity. Oh, wait, does it even have health?
No, it does not.
Okay, well, the gray just, slashes at it, which doesn't really do anything to it. Alright, giant spiders.
Sorry.
Alright, let's resolve the two that are going after the guard first. Now that I don't deafen myself every time I make a roll, this should be... Oh, okay, both of those hit, so that's basically 3 hits.
This spider's attacking the guard?
No, it's the other two that are attacking the other guard. The one that's by you is going to attack you. Retaliate for...
Okay.
you hitting its friend so much. And then, let's see, so that's 3 hits, so it's like 3d6. 11. The guy kind of like screams like, "Get him off! Get him off! Get him off!" As they start like nibbling at him. And the other one, I assume 7 doesn't hit Gaia.
I mean, let me check. Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, it. I guess it's like a bit dazed and like bites. It doesn't even like bite you; it bites next to you.
It kind of like jumps at me, and I just bam slap with my shield.
Yeah. All right, Tabby, it is your go.
Okay, I am actually going to use a spell that I have not used till now.
Okay.
I'm going to conjure animals.
Oh.
Okay. What am I gonna have to find an image for?
Okay, so it basically, I have 4 choices. 1 beast of challenge rating 2 or lower. 2 beasts of challenge rating 1 or lower. But, yada. I'm going to use 1 beast of challenge rating 2.
Okay.
A saber-toothed tiger.
Okay. Well, for now, I'm gonna use a copy of you.
Hang on, I'm getting an image up.
Okay, well, I was gonna use an image of him as a placeholder, but okay. Alright. Let me know when you get an image.
And I have a range of 60 feet to casting to this, so I'm just going to put it right over here.
Right there? Okay, let me just mark, right there.
Okay. There it is.
It hasn't loaded in for me yet.
I just put it. It's near Captain Gray.
Oh, okay, it's near. Oh, okay.
It's right here.
Oh, okay, it's over there. Okay.
And I need to.
I guess I just needed somewhere to put it.
Okay.
Okay, so this summoned creature are friendly to roll initiative for the summoned creatures, or should I just use my turn?
I'm just gonna use yours for the sake of time. How much health does this have?
Okay. It should have a 52 hit points at 70 D10 plus 14.
Okay, I'll go with 52.
Okay, so just use my turn to attack it?
Yeah, it's your turn, and its turn. Basically, you and it share initiative, and it goes on your turn.
Okay, so it is going to go over here, and then use one of its skills, Pounce.
Okay.
Right onto the, I know this will possibly not work, but it's better than nothing. And he's going to pounce the Grey Captain.
Okay, hold on.
And
Let me just...
DC-14 strength saving throw. I know this is possibly going to fail spectacularly.
What kind of strength saving?
DC-14 strength.
How much?
DC-14.
Okay. He has to
Going
roll
to fail.
below a 3 to fail this.
I know. So, I know this. So that's why I think it's going to fail.
He got 29.
Okay, it's just going to be like a bonus act. That was basically like a bonus action, really.
Okay.
But he's going. So since that didn't work, he's going to attack him.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Okay, 1 plus 6. Does a 12 hit?
No, not him.
Okay.
He just like elegantly like moves out of the way.
Okay, so yeah, that's the end of the saber-toothed tiger's turn.
Okay, and then he was here. And your turn? Or is that your action and that's all you can do?
This spell was my full action.
Okay, so is there anything else you're going to do?
Nope, I'm not going to do anything.
Okay. Scully, it's you again. Scully?
Well,
Sorry.
then I'm gonna hit the spider.
Which one? Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, that one. Okay. Roll to hit.
20. Does a 13 hit it?
Yes, a 13 will hit it.
Take 17 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I completely forgot. I have two attacks.
You have 2
so I'm
attacks? Okay.
gonna try and hit again.
Yeah. Wait, what is your bonus to hit? 10? Okay, yeah, that hits. Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
Just a second. Might it, but I need to look that up because that's okay. Oh, damage.
Okay. Since you forgot about your second attack and you didn't make one, I'm gonna let you make another one now.
Oh,
Just
wait.
out of generosity. Well, yeah, no, I know I shouldn't do that, but the spider is almost dead.
Okay.
So, and it's not. This is just literally just once. Just make another damage roll.
No, that wasn't damage roll. My other hit roll was 20.
Okay, so you got 14. That's your damage roll.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you kill it. Oh, I accidentally hit another number, so apparently it now has negative 132 HP. Yeah, you dealt 1 more damage more than was necessary to kill it. So how do you want to kill it?
Just gonna stab it.
Okay, you stab it, it just kind of lets out a screech. You can just, what legs it still has, kind of like curl up as it dies. In
Good
agony.
kill.
Alright, is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Seabreeze, let's see what you're... I assume that it's something to do with the, carriage that you made a picture for and summoned in.
Yes. I take out my instrument and then begin to play a little tune.
Okay.
And then the carriage and one of the barrels by the grey captain begins to move.
Okay, how fast?
And jump, and he turns to look at it as I cast animate objects.
Oh, God. Alright, so these are basically creatures now, and they're going to attack a Grey Captain. Okay. How far can they move?
They have a movement speed of 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, so they can all move towards them, so just move them appropriately, like where you want them, and then make attack rolls.
Okay. The carriage shall move to here.
Okay. Now, does it set how much damage it would do for these, or...?
The barrel will move to here, and first we shall have the barrel try to attack.
Okay. And does it say how much the barrel would do?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it hits.
Okay, just checking, because I had numbers.
It is an attack roll.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
No. The gray captain looks very confused as he just kind of like dodges out of the way of the barrel that's trying to hit him. And
for the cart to attack.
That'll hit.
I'm assuming 27 hits.
A 27 will hit, yes.
Okay. 12. Plus. Or he takes 15 damage as the cart runs him over and then backs up.
He is not having a good time of it.
There's the guy.
It's kind of like one of those like scenes in which someone like dodges something on the sidewalk to get hit, only to get hit by a bus.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, he just like.
I came here.
What?
I came here to have a good time, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right now.
Now that you're just laughing at this. It's like,
You answered one of my questions, Nick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been focused on the game.
No, it's alright.
That question. Yeah, sorry.
And then I'm going to bonus action and cast healing word on this captain here. On this card here.
How much are you healing him for?
Cast at third level. I heal him for 13.
Okay, so plus 13. Which is more damage than he took, so you heal him for 12. Anything else? Seabreeze?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, Gaia?
I've decided to poke the spider.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
So, does that hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. Honestly, for the spiders, like, the only reason you need to roll is see if you get a crit. Your modifier is higher than their AC.
So that hits,
Yeah,
that hits, and that hits,
Yep.
so 12, 15, and 9.
So, 27, 36. That is literally just one more than what's needed to kill it.
Epic?
You just keep poking it with your sword, and eventually it just like.
It's a little bit more vigorous than the poke. It's more of a.
Yeah, it's like vigorous poking, and then eventually it just stops moving.
And I'm also going to go ahead and move to here.
Okay.
Just kind of charging at the captain.
Charging at the captain while a tentacle, a barrel, a cart, and a saber-toothed tiger surround and attack him.
Yep.
And a cloud of daggers.
Yeah, and a cloud of daggers. Is that
and a cloud of daggers.
Is that hitting the saber-tooth, the barrel, and the cart?
It's only 5 feet, so it'll just be in that one space.
Okay. And is that it?
So
Gaia?
That's all I can do. I mean, I could theoretically use action surge and. That's all I'll do.
Alright, so it is his turn then.
So a bell, a cart, a tentacle, and a saber-toothed cat walk into a gray captain.
Alright, so he is gonna try and hit the cart because that's the one thing that actually hit him. Well, actually, no, the tentacle did too, but that doesn't have HP.
He's starting his turn in my cloud of daggers. He takes more damage.
4 damage? Okay.
You know, he just takes more damage.
Okay, more. Roll damage then, real quick.
It was... what was it? It was 8d4, right?
8d4,
That's what it was.
Yeah, is what you said.
So he takes the 16 again.
Okay. He is not doing so hot.
Is he bloodied or?
Oh,
is
he
still,
is very bloodied. There's blood.
I hope so. He's standing on a cloud of knives.
Yeah, he's like there's blood leaking from his body.
Oh,
nice.
By bloodied, I mean is he below half health?
Yes, he's just now below half health.
Alright.
And so he's gonna make his 2 attacks on the cart.
Okay, roll to hit.
Does 26 and that 20 hit?
Yeah. Those definitely hit.
And let's see, so... Yeah, he's wielding a normal sword, so that's only you need 6, so... 3, 6, and plus 30...
And he's attacking the cart.
Yep, he's dealing 43 damage to said cart.
With
Oh no, I lost a plank.
It hit that. The cart is hit and it's knocked back. But it's still bouncing and moving and
he's just
ready
very
to charge
pissed and
again.
starts like wailing on this cart. He's like very angered that it's still moving. Yeah, why won't you?
To be frank, I would be surprised if he missed the fucking cart.
Well, the cart and the barrel only have an AC of 10.
Okay. So the town guards are basically both trying to hit the one remaining spider. One is shooting it with crossbow, the other one with the sword. They have about the same roll for both, so 2d20. Both of those will hit. Crossbow is what, D8?
What type of crossbow?
A normal crossbow. Heavy crossbow, actually.
Heavy crossbow, D10.
D10, okay. 1d10.
I think, yeah.
1d... Keep... Okay, so 2 for that, and then... D8.
Plus whatever their dex is.
Okay, so 4, 10, 14. So between the two of them, they only deal 14 damage to this spider. I'd like to point out that these are just like city watchmen, almost, like just patrolling the streets. They're not the best soldiers in the world. Varys, it is your go.
How close to... Okay, I'm still close enough. Okay. I'm going to try to polymorph him.
Okay, what kind of roll does he have to...
It's a wisdom.
Okay.
Probably gonna succeed, but it doesn't hurt to try.
Let's see, wisdom... It's not his highest stat, but it's still... 21.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Thank you. What were you going to polymorph him into?
What was I going to polymorph him into? Probably a turtle.
Well, yeah, it's probably for the best that didn't work.
Yeah, let me see.
What casting polymorph on him would have done, it's probably best that it didn't work.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, I moved my rapier closer to him, but I can't get all the way there,
okay.
but I got...
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. Midori...
Alright, I'm gonna just, ram this spider with the flaming spear.
Okay. And, it makes a dex save, right?
I believe Dex save. Give me a moment.
+2. It fails.
That was
Roll
Dex.
damage.
6 damage.
You took out a third of its remaining health.
That's fine. The Glockopus would take care of the rest. Let me just get closer to this other thing real quick. God dang it.
I think if you drag a box over you and Midori, it should move both you and Finn. Sorry. If you drag a box over you and Finn, it should move both of you at once.
Didn't know that. Cool.
To be fair, I didn't know that for a long time either, so.
Alright. And Glockopus is gonna shoot the spider.
Okay. Roll to hit. Alright, it's +2, so 7 hits. So as long as you don't roll all ones, this spider is going to be pretty dead. Oh yeah, it's dead. How do you want Finn to kill this spider?
Shoots off all its legs.
Alright, Finn shoots off all of its legs.
But then the last bullet would be its head.
Yeah, its last bullet hits it in the head. Thankfully, it already had like a leg or two cut off, so Finn was able to shoot off its remaining legs. And then, as it kind of shrieks in agony, a shot hits it right between its like 8 eyes, and it slumps over, dead. Pool of spider
And that looks
blood.
like that's all the giant spiders.
Yep, for now. Okay, yeah.
The tentacle will try to grapple him again.
Alright, and just roll the hit, and then I'll make the strength save. Alright, well, his strength save is 21. You do not hit.
Darn it.
So I take it he's neither grappled nor...
Damaged.
Yeah.
Nope.
And is that it?
No. Midori's turn.
Okay.
Actual turn now.
Alright.
Ah, crud. There's so many things there, though. I don't wanna...
To be fair, 2 of them are literal inanimate objects.
That is true.
The cart is bouncing up and down very happily, though.
Yes, as is the the barrel.
Yeah, the barrel isn't able to move quite as much as the carriage, but it just kind of.
Honestly, though, there's 2 more things I could summon if I wanted to.
Yeah, just keep piling on the summons.
We don't want to summon the thing I have in mind, though.
What?
Not at this point.
Oh, you mean the maw, correct?
Oh, there's that. There was something else that looks a lot, ferocious. I think I sent it to Nick, but I don't know if it's still there.
It's probably not.
That was one of the elementals.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. I think I might have got one of them on here. Maybe?
I think there was like 4 actual elementals, and then this other thing that counted as an elemental.
Okay, I'm gonna be on it. Oh, okay. I have the water elemental, and that is it.
Oh well. I'll get the picture again in a moment.
Send those to me again.
I'll just do a basic Eldritch Blast at its face.
Okay.
At his face.
Yeah, he's getting pretty... Well, I mean, he's just below half health, so he's hurt.
Yeah, I was just hoping to have advantage on certain things when I grappled him. That didn't pan out. God dang it. I take it that doesn't hit.
No, it does not hit.
And I just remembered I think I have 2 Eldritch Blasts. Actually, I have 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
Yeah, make 2 more rolls. Yeah, because there's multiple beams.
Yep, I just realized that.
I'm sure,
cool.
someone is aware of.
So, one of them hits.
Yeah,
I
one of
assume.
those hit, yeah. Wait.
God dang it.
Oh, wait, did you roll? No.
Yeah, I rolled 2 more.
Okay, so that's why the
Plus 9 to both of those.
Oh, yeah, 21. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 21 will hit. Barely.
It's only 1 hit.
Yeah.
How sad.
Well, it is a cantrip.
I know.
But yeah,
9
did
damage.
you catch that comment, Madeline?
Which one?
One of you is very familiar with Eldritch Blast and it having multiple beams.
Realize the scars.
Yeah. Alright, 9 damage to it, okay. For those of you who aren't aware, it's a joke from last campaign where my character kind of blasted Tin several times. Eldritch Blast.
6 times.
6 times, yes.
Jesus.
In his defense, he didn't know it was Tin, but...
In my defense, I was an ally, very obviously an ally.
Guys was an enemy.
Yeah.
What? I helped you kill your enemies.
Alright.
This is partially on Nick, other Nick's shoulders, Seaboys.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, by the way, that's the thing. That's the end of
Okay.
Ignis, you're the one who convinced Negus to it.
Oh,
Ignis convinced Negus to
okay.
attack.
Okay,
Characters,
yeah, this looks very, very threatening. What, DM me what the hell this is.
That is its name.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And it was actually an example of one of the things I could summon.
That is terrifying. Okay. And
But I shall save it.
Alright, I have just added it to the assets. Is that it for your turn?
That shall be the end of Midori's turn.
Tabby, it is your go. It's your go and the saber-toothed tiger's go. Tabby?
Abby, you there?
Lance?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Your turn in the saber-tooth.
How bad is the Gray Captain now?
He is almost at a quarter health.
Okay.
He is
Tabby.
definitely bleeding from, like, all over.
Okay, Tabby is going to be right here, and since the saber-tooth tiger did not really work as he wanted to, he's going to cancel that, but in doing so, he's going to bonus action use Hunter's Mark on the Gray Captain.
Okay.
So now and he's going to bring out his bow, and sadly, he cannot deal the sworn enemy at once again for the whole day until dawn.
Okay.
So it's just going to be a regular 1d8.
Alright.
And is it complete drow?
No.
No?
No, I'd say no. I feel fine saying the spiders are, but
Okay,
I mean, they're associated with Loth. So it's
but not
close.
Drow.
They're not Drow, though.
Yeah, so it's not going to count.
Yeah.
Just.
I mean, I've counted the spiders, though. Didn't I count them last time, too, though? The gray?
Thanks.
Yeah. Let's go with yes. They'll count for your...
Oh, wait.
Just because they're associated with Loth very closely. So yeah, for the purposes of this, consider them Drow.
So consider this Drow?
Yeah, consider it a Drow.
So 11, just need to double checks. Just need to double check. 2. Yeah. Does a 30 hit?
Yes, a 30 will hit.
Nice. Okay, so 1 8 plus 7 15
Okay.
1d6 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay. He's getting close. The barrel is kind of blocking his health bar, but he is getting pretty close.
And Tabby just still grinning at the situation. The Diane, though, the saber-tooth tiger is cancelled.
Oh, okay. So, is that only like a one-turn thing?
No, it's concentration.
Ah, okay.
Wait, does it actually go away, or does it stay?
It says concentration.
What does the spell effect say? Because I know that a lot of the summoning things, if you drop concentration, it stays. It's just now whatever it's going to do.
Oh, if you don't issue any commands to them, they defend themselves from hostile creatures, but otherwise take no action.
Okay, so yeah, probably still be able to attack the Grey, because he is very hostile, trying to murder this carriage.
But that says if he doesn't give him orders,
Okay.
but what happens if he drops the spell?
Then there's probably a saber-toothed tiger just roaming around the city.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's a summoned creature to...
Yeah, it's concentration up to 1 hour.
Okay, so then after like an hour, it'd probably go away.
No. Concentration up to 1 hour.
Okay.
If he drops concentration, it goes away.
Okay. I thought it's like concentration to like cast the spell, and then it's there for an hour.
No, concentration.
Okay.
Concentration.
Okay, yeah, then it would go away then.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, as it goes away, the carriage is currently like kind of still happily bouncing along as it's being repeatedly hit with a sword by the Grey.
Oh, you die!
Yep, that is exactly what he is saying, although he's not saying it in common.
You should understand.
What's he saying? Undercommon?
Yeah, probably undercommon or maybe. Oh, actually, no. I think it'd probably be more infernal.
If he's saying it infernal, then Varys would understand it.
He's basically saying like, "Why won't you die?" But there's a lot more expletives in his statement.
Varys is laughing.
Tabby is just grinning like that. This is like his favorite show coming on.
Like the Grey looks very pissed. His like mandibles are just like twitching in anger as he's keep hitting.
Don't give me another turn, and your favorite show will have a part 2. I mean, there'll still be just the barrel and the carriage. The show, but it'll still be the continuation of that show.
Tabby is going to do one thing. He's just going to put his bow up and just start clapping in amusement.
Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Scully.
Hey Nick, check your DMs.
Okay.
So here, I'm going to lob a javelin at it.
Okay. Okay, this looks terrifying. I will have to look up at that as it comes into effect, because otherwise the viewers are going to be staring at stats for this guy.
Oh, you should look at its attacks.
Okay, yeah.
What is it?
You'll probably see.
Hopefully.
I should probably wait till it's either summoned or after the thing.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Okay, yeah, this guy looks pretty tough. Alright, so 13 damage?
Yeah, from the first, and now I'm going to lob a second javelin at it.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. He is like very hurt. Like it clearly is hurting him to hit this carriage, and with that 12, he is going to fall to the ground, appears dead, then his body starts to twitch and like contort in ways that it really shouldn't. And you notice one of his arms kind of like twitches and then kind of explodes almost, and is replaced by like a spider leg. And soon incoming. Oh, are you oh yeah, because of what's happening. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then his other arm does the same thing, and then from his chest, like 4 more spider legs just pop out, and then his legs are soon replaced by spider legs, and then in this massive explosion, he just like bursts out into this massive, giant spider that's going to send everything by him back like 5 feet as it emerges from him. It also is going to strike everything that was by him.
It truly is the giant enemy spider.
I don't know. Midori?
What's up?
We're asking, can the tentacle be pushed?
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't within the radius, was it? It wasn't right next to it when it exploded.
Yeah.
Well, guess what that nat 20 is against to hit.
The wagon?
Yes.
Oh, wait, is he within range of the wagon?
It's what sends it back. It's like attacking as the things are being sent back.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. But, yeah, it's just like a normal melee attack. But, slash R. Actually, wait, this is a nat 20, so it will be plus, and then it's a nat 20. That is just enough to kill the damn wagon.
Yes. The wagon it gets hit, and it does a little has a little sad little bounce, and then stops moving. I mean, the wagon is still intact, but
I mean, it's
no longer moving.
It's pretty beat up, though.
Actually, no.
Hmm.
All the damage was to the magic animating it. The wagon is still intact.
Well, okay.
That's how animate objects works.
Yeah, okay. That's...
You attack the magic, and then anything left over gets transferred to the object.
Okay. That's, okay, yeah, so it doesn't deal any damage to the actual carriage.
Yes, the carriage still stands. It's just no longer bouncing and bubbling happily.
Okay, the barrel is going to take 23 damage.
Yes, but the barrel still lives.
Yes, the barrel still lives. Let me reveal more of the map. Okay, let me move the dead gray captain out of the way. But basically you see, by where he was, there's some dead Imperial town guards. That's really the only other thing that you can see. Okay, and is that it for your turn, Scully? Because you're the one who caused this by killing him.
That's it for my turn.
It was your turn. You used both of your attacks, and
Yep, I used both my attacks and just like.
okay.
I always do that.
So that's it for your turn, right? Okay. Then I believe Seabreeze, it is your go.
Yes, it is.
Also, I should like to point out about the spider. Its face isn't like the face of like a normal spider, but it looks more like an enlarged version of the guy's actual face. It's like a human, almost like a humanoid face on a spider. It still has the mandibles though.
So many levels.
I think I'm going to borrow from the old adage, kill it with fire.
Okay, fireball.
As I launch, fireball.
What level?
So I need to make sure that I'm within range for fireball. Let's see. Range is 150 feet. I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah.
So I'll be casting it at the 4th level.
Sure. I think that's the lowest level you can cast it at, isn't it?
The lowest cast is 3rd level.
Okay. Okay, that sounds about right. I don't know, I just remember looking up Fireball, recently.
So, deck save, please.
Okay. 1d... 16.
That fails.
Yep.
So it takes a total of 40 fire damage.
Oh, okay, 40 damage.
Holy crap,
you throw this fireball at it. There's a big explosion, and besides like some lingering fire on the spider, it looks very much unfazed by this.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
And then I'm going to bonus action and heal up the other guard a bit.
Okay, and how much are you healing him for?
Be using a 2nd level slot. Healing word. So he heals for 12 plus the spell. So he heals for 14.
He heals for 11 or 12 or something like that because that's what gets him to max.
And then the barrel is going to move up and try to avenge its court brethren.
Okay. Roll the hit.
5.
So what does it attacking look like?
It probably just like throws itself at the person, I imagine.
It just bails into it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
18 will hit.
That was a bad pun. That was a bad pun.
How
I'll be here all night.
Yeah, and every...
Okay, and he takes 8 points of damage from the barrel as it whacks into it.
It just looks pissed, honestly. Like, 8 damage to it isn't much. It just kind of... All it does react is just look back at the barrel, like, annoyed and pissed. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I got.
Alright, Gaia?
It's time to cut up an ugly fucking spider.
Okay.
Alright.
Isn't it always?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack it 3 times.
Okay. Just, okay.
13, 14.
Yeah, all of those will hit.
Alright, so...
It has a lower AC than, the Great Captain did.
So, 9, 11, and 12.
32?
Yes.
Alright, so you kind of, like, slash it a few times. It's starting to drip a little bit of blood now, but it's looking pretty damn healthy for the amount of damage that you've done to it.
Mm.
And is that it for your turn?
That should be my turn.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think I have anything else I could. Yeah, nothing else that I need to do yet. So yeah.
Alright, so it has 2 attacks. First, it's gonna murder the damn barrel.
Roll to see if you murder the barrel.
Don't forget Cloud of Daggers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a dagger.
Alright, it's 22 to hit the,
Yeah, that hits the barrel.
Yeah, but do the 16 damage real quick, Nick.
Yeah, I did. I just did.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see it.
I have the Sentinel feat, which means that as my reaction, I'm going to make an attack against it, since it attacked a target that's within...
Okay.
Since it's within 5 feet of me, and attacked someone that isn't me, so...
Okay.
15 hit?
Yeah, just barely.
Alright, it takes another 11 damage.
Okay, so minus 11.
And how much damage does the barrel take?
I still need to roll the... Let's see, so I did a D12 earlier, I believe. I believe that is what I set for its damage. And then plus its strength. 23 damage to the barrel.
The barrel sadly goes down.
And since it's still like 6 damage over, is the barrel shattered?
How much health do normal barrels have?
Probably like 5. I imagine. I don't think barrels would be like super durable.
They're supposed to be. It's supposed to last a long time, and for the wine to...
Okay, I guess. It's dented or cracked. It's not broken, but it's enough to satisfy the spider. And our 1d20. Does 31 hit you, Gaia?
No.
That'll be 23 damage.
What's your...
So I've had some issues. Yeah, 31 should hit.
Yeah, it's 23 damage then.
What is your AC?
My AC is 19.
Okay, then yeah, I can't help you.
Yeah, if you can somehow manage to dodge a 31. Okay. Right.
Unless you got shield to pair on with this.
Yeah,
Do you have shield to pair on with this?
I have a shield, which is why I have a 19.
Oh, I meant the shield spell.
She's a fighter, so no.
Okay, I just don't know. I didn't know what kind of fighter you were.
I'm a champion.
Right, so I'll just deal the 23 damage to you then.
Yeah, sorry, I was just waiting for keyboard for a second.
That's fine. Alright, so then it is the town guard's turn. They're just all gonna move up a little bit and shoot their crossbows at the spider. One of those will hit, but it's a nat 20, so 2d10 plus 4. 17 damage. And Varys, it is your go.
Alright. I'm gonna move right here. I think I can do that, right? 30 feet?
Oh, yeah.
No, wait. No, it's a little... Right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I'm going to cast...
You're gonna cast what?
Cast Fireball.
Okay, you're gonna cast... Okay.
Fireball. I'm gonna cast it, I think, over here, so that it doesn't hit this or the...
Okay.
Or God.
Okay.
But it will hit him. It's gonna be at 6th level.
Okay.
So that is...
A dex save.
Yes. Wait. Yes, the dex save.
12?
Nope. 34 damage.
Okay, you cast Fireball. It sets this thing on fire again. And it is at least a quarter of the way of its health gone.
And so I see. Okay, yeah. Gonna move spiritual weapon there, and it's gonna try to attack him too.
Okay.
For this action. Okay. That just hits, right?
Yep, just barely.
It's not gonna do much damage, but it'll do something.
Yep. Every little bit helps.
7 damage.
Especially with...
The barrel did more damage.
The barrel did... I mean, fair. With one determined barrel.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, that's it.
Alright, Midori, it is your go. Midori?
My bad, forgot I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Like, should I just go all out?
I might have a solution on my turn. If it works, it'll get rid of it.
Oh, okay.
So maybe hold off on the big guy.
Oh no, there's a lot more I can do on my turn besides that.
Well, I'm telling you that there might be more combat soon.
Okay.
Inside the bank, so maybe save the big guy.
I shall save.
Although
And save my other thing.
Yep. Although the bank might be a bit close quarters.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's try the tentacle. Oopsie.
Embarrassing. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, that does not hit.
So it's like a nat 1, does the tentacle go away or something? Or?
Yeah, let's just say that.
Yeah. So I'll just move the tentacle over there. Okay.
Can't get anywhere close to that thing with the orb.
Not without setting some homes on fire or hitting your allies, no.
I mean, I can possibly avoid some hits, but...
Well, no, I think if it moves, I imagine it would probably hit everyone along its path. So that'll probably hit allies getting to the spider. Alright, so what are you doing, Midori?
I will cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay. Is that a spell attack or a save?
I need to make sure no one's in the way.
Fucking tase the spider.
Yeah, everything. I'm gonna tase the spider.
Don't tase me, bro.
It's a spell save.
Okay. Okay. And what do I roll, Dex?
Yep.
What do I need to beat? Does 22 win?
15. Oh god. Alright, takes half damage.
Okay. That's the first time it's saved.
No, it's not.
It isn't?
You saved against my polymorph earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, no, the spider.
Oh, the spider. Okay.
Sorry,
Dang, if it didn't save, it would have taken 51.
Okay, so minus 26 then.
Yep.
It is maybe like an attack or two away from maybe being at like half health.
Please do not blow your mess up on this spider.
What?
I said, please do not blow everything on this spider.
Oh no, he's by no means blowing everything on this spider. He has much better stuff.
Let it go before me. It's not until my time.
Is the Galactopus going to shoot at it too?
The Galactopus will take some shots.
Okay.
I just see you got Galactopus drinking alcohol.
Oh crud.
Oh no, the octopus gonna shoot people.
I'm gonna get shot by a fucking octopus.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So there's 2 hits on the spider, and then there's 2 hits on, or actually no, roll another 2d20 real quick with the +2 modifier. There are 2 shots that go towards Gaia. I need to see. You said your AC is 19?
They like ricochet off my shield.
Yeah, they ricochet off your shield. Roll
cool.
roll the 2 dice worth the 2 hits on the spider. 8. Okay.
I kind of like. I wasn't really paying attention. I was focusing on the spider, and suddenly, just like, bam! 2 things hit my shield, and I kind of like flinch and look in the direction of the shots. Like,
what does Finn do anything?
Finn just hides behind the device that's on my shoulder.
Anything else?
I could, but I was told to hold off.
Okay.
Midori ends his turn there.
Alright, Tabby?
Okay, quick question. Is there any fires going on around me?
Well, I think there's been like 2 or 3 uses of fireball used this combat, so yes.
There was.
Okay, so I'm going to where the nearest
You
fire.
only had it on stonework. You haven't had it near the homes.
Where did Varys cast fireball?
On the homes.
Yes, this,
They're made of brick!
I
can very clearly see brick.
The roof is made out of brick.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, it's made out of brick.
Well, what's the range for fireball?
It's fine. Yeah, there's, okay, so there's maybe just like a few, like a little bit of...
What are you doing? Why are you...
I don't know.
Oh, is he putting... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I put it like right over...
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, I would have hit some of the house anyway that you put it.
Anyway, okay, so there's not really... Okay, there is actually some fire. Your fireball blew, like, a hole in the building.
And is there still some...
there's, like, a fire... there's a table inside the building that's on fire.
Okay,
just cast tidal wave again.
I mean, if all you needed was some fire, I could have created a bonfire for you.
It's more something good. I'm just going straight towards the fire, pull out an arrow, light it on fire,
Okay.
and shoot it at one of the open wounds of the spider.
Okay. I like this. Roll the hit.
20 plus 11, just make sure it's correct.
That'll hit.
Yep. When the aim plus just have triple. D8 7 10 and D6
Yep, the deep
13 and that
fire damage. Roll a D10 for that.
D10. And does it hit one of the open wounds?
Give me a flat D20 roll for that.
Flat D20.
And so then how much damage did you do? 10, 13, 15. Okay, so 15 damage on that.
Okay, and I have a 7, so I'm guessing it does not.
No. It's just, you missed, one of the wounds by a few inches.
Got it.
I'd have had it, do a bit more damage if you had actually managed to hit the wounds, just because I like the, that idea. Alright, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, but so even my proficiency with bow and arrow wouldn't help, and my dexterity won't help.
Well,
because
what was your bonus? Your proficiency, dex, and whatever. That's the plus 11, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be an 18. Fine. I'll give it to you. Roll me a flat D20 again. Sorry.
A 5.
Okay, it's gonna take like 5 more damage as part of it is kind of like started on fire. And let's see, is there a fire that kind of looks like fire to me, so I'm just gonna use that. So part of it is now like on fire and is like burning as like the arrow kind of like went into the wound and just kind of lit the inside of the flesh on fire. So it's on fire basically.
Cooking spiders from the inside.
Yep. And is that it, Tabby?
Yep.
And Scully, it is your go.
Needs to make a dex save.
Okay. 20.
Damn. I wouldn't want to exactly meets the save.
If it meets exactly, I think it saves.
I don't know. I see if it says it needs to beat it or...
It's meet to exceed, I think, is the rule.
Yeah. What are you trying to do?
Something special.
You're gonna what?
Something. I'm just checking. Something. Because I need to look it up. Something unique.
Okay. Do you have any more DMs? No.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Okay. So it succeeds. Scully presents the symbol, presents the talisman of pure good. And a giant fissure opens in the ground beneath it. However, it manages to jump out of the way before the fissure floats.
Okay. That would have, banished it from existence, I think, right?
That would have been completely destroyed.
Yeah. And it just barely manages to get away. Anything else?
Go over to it.
Okay.
Hey, you still in there, Gray? I'm honestly not sure how this works.
Yes.
Have a sock.
Are you shoving a sock in its mouth?
I'm shoving a sock in its face.
Make a dex save for me.
I will gladly do this. Because I have one.
Okay. You, avoid it as it tries to bite your arm off.
Now my...
Have I already made a reaction this round?
What?
No, I don't think you have.
No, I don't think so.
I have not. In that case, since it made an attack against Tim, I'm gonna make it attack roll. 21 hits.
Yep.
Takes 15 damage.
Okay. It is so close to being half dead.
Just a second.
Part of me is glad that I finally have an NPC that actually managed to get a hit off.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
As I hold my hand away, I drop the sock.
So I was wondering about that. Please watch the episode before last.
Yeah. Oh, I think it might have been... Oh, yeah, I think it is the episode before last. I was thinking about a different thing. Yeah. Yeah, the episode before last. I think it's literally titled A Tarask Encounter or something like that.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you're doing on your turn, Scully?
No, not this time.
Okay. Seabreeze, it is your go.
Okay. Well, since I'm kind of running a little low on my slots, I'm just going to eat some firebolts in its face.
Okay. That'll hit.
Is a 21 hit?
Yep.
Okay, he takes 22 fire damage.
Okay. Now he's half dead.
And then I'll look at Gaia and play a little soothing tune.
Is that inspiration?
No,
I'm
not
already
inspiration.
Okay.
I already have inspiration. I don't know what.
I'm casting healing word.
Oh, okay. And how much are you healing Gaia for?
I'm healing him for I'm healing her for 10 net for 10.
I got it.
So it must be 79 now.
Yep, I got it. There you go. Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I thought that'd be a little bit more effective.
Yeah.
Kind of a soothing.
That's fair. I mean, it is kind of hard remember that when there's people playing the opposite gender of what they are, IRL.
Yeah. Kind of a soothing
And I'm
feeling
going
just
to
comes
move up
over
a
me,
little
and I'm
bit
just like,
to
say,
make
thank
sure
you.
that I stay within range for stuff.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Gaia.
Oh boy, you're hitting it again.
Oh boy, here I go murdering again.
Alright, so 18, 4, and 10. So 29, 15, and 21.
All of those hit.
Alright, it takes in that case 11, 12, and 14 damage.
Okay, so 23.
Is it possible to move the barrel so we can see his health bar?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Move for Mr. Barrel.
Let me see here. It is, bar 1. Visible to everyone. Save changes.
Hey.
Let's see, so 33... Oh no, not 33. 23 plus 14, so 37.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you guys can see how much health he has left now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And is that it for your turn?
I could do something else, but yeah, there's not much reason for me to do that. Yeah, that's going to be everything.
Okay.
So who said they were gonna kill it?
Alright, so does 25 and 26 hit you, Gaia?
25 and 26?
Yeah.
Those both hits.
I'm going to cutting words in one of those.
Okay. Which one and what does that do?
I'm going to cutting words the one that's with less.
Okay.
Which means that I roll the bardic inspiration. No.
Okay, so yeah, I think you have to roll a 6
to
not hit.
I insulted it and actually, let me remind myself how big my inspiration die is.
Okay.
I will remind you, Cloud of Daggers.
Okay, yep, minus 16.
It's a D8. So we roll a D8, and whatever that is, we subtract from the roll.
Okay, so you need to roll 6.
Come on.
Not quite.
Hey, big and ugly. But I still yell at it. Hey, big and ugly, over here!
It's a bit distracted, but it's honestly going for Gaia so I can get to the carriage, the wagon. That is literally why it's targeting Gaia.
So it can hit the fucking carriage.
Yes.
The carriage is dead.
Well, actually, no. The magic on it is dead, apparently. But the carriage itself is apparently undamaged.
Yes.
Because magic.
Yes.
Why won't you die?
That's gonna be 44 damage.
I have made a nemesis for the spider, and I wasn't even trying to.
Yeah. Alright, there I dealt the damage.
So if Gaia just moved aside,
Yep.
it wouldn't attack her?
Yep. Pretty much. The wagon is the wagon carriage, whatever the hell it is. That is literally its nemesis right now. You know what? Let's do this. This guy is going to move forward, and he's going to push the wagon 5 feet forward. And the other guy is going to move up a bit and shoot the spider with his crossbow. And just barely hits. He deals a grand total of 1 damage. But at least the carriage is moved away, so hopefully it doesn't go for Gaia again. Varys, it is your go.
Hold on.
You got any spells that do a lot of damage, or not yet?
I'm just gonna move. Let me see.
I wouldn't move that way.
Why?
I wouldn't move that way.
Well, I want to move that way.
Just leave this area clear.
Which area?
This area right here.
Oh, okay, I know what he's doing.
Yes, but the spell I need to cast kind of has a 15-foot cone, so I can't move anywhere else without hitting one of our people.
Move like right here.
I have the
move right here.
I have this.
Right here?
What type of saving throw would I have to make?
Dex.
If I have pretty decent dex, and I have the shield master feat, which means that if the dex save says that I would only take half damage, I just take no damage.
Yeah, I just don't want to summon something on top of you.
You're saying right here where I said I was gonna move.
I just said don't get close.
Okay.
Try to make sure that it won't kill anyone. Okay. Okay, gonna do burning hands.
Okay.
It's a dex save.
Oh, right. Let's see, so...
I'm doing it at 3rd level, by the way.
Plus 5. 20.
Okay, it succeeds. It still takes half damage.
Yep.
Not gonna be much, but so 11 damage. And then my sword's gonna attack.
Okay, roll the hit. Yep, that'll hit. Roll for damage.
Six.
Alright. Slowly whittling it down.
Now I shall be standing here when Jeremy summons whatever he's summoning.
Alright. And is that it for you?
Oh, you're gonna get the best view.
Yes, yes you will.
Sure.
Besides the spider.
Alright. Is that it for your turn, Varys?
Yes.
Okay. Midori, I'm assuming you're summoning in Big Boy?
Yeah, first off, I'm just gonna move over here real quick.
I'm assuming he's like 4 squares big.
Yeah. We'll conjure elemental.
Okay.
I'm conjuring a Zorn.
And Ferris, you get a nice view of whatever the hell counts as its ass.
That thing pops out of the ground.
Yeah, it pops out of the ground, and as it stands up, I imagine Varys is probably like eye level with its ass.
Oh, it's yeah, yeah. It's a lovely view.
Yes.
Were you rolling to see if you freak out?
I was gonna roll to see if he screeched. But he's good. He's good.
Should I roll?
Anyways,
Should I roll?
so, what's up?
Yeah,
roll?
sure. Why don't you roll to see how terrified you are?
Never mind. He screams. Forget the roll. He screams.
Okay, so Varys screams. Okay, so then you don't have to roll, Tabby. Do you want to scream at this?
That's a
Do I have to roll for wisdom?
No, you don't have to roll. Does Tabby scream at seeing this?
And when I say scream, I mean a very unmanly scream. He's very
No, time he does that scream so but he's going to try to hold it in.
What the fuck is that? says
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I'll just say I'd make a lot of friends.
Did you hear me?
But
Barris starts praying.
one guy just said, "What the fuck is that?"
Can I give him a sock for Dory?
Can you what?
I give him a sock.
Barris cries more when he sees the socks.
Oh my god. I wouldn't recommend that.
So what is Zorn doing? Oh, wait.
Oh, he makes 4 attacks.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you control of Zorn.
Did you guys see me earlier? I don't know if you guys did. You guys are all talking.
What? See what?
Said Varys just starts praying.
Varys.
He's not very religious, but he's praying now.
He's praying. Alright. Midori, are you going to make those 4 attacks?
Well, those are... Wow.
One of those hits, one of them's a nat 1.
Oh god.
So I think maybe one of them would, like, hit Varys on the backswing.
No!
Roll another attack roll and see if it beats Varys' AC.
I swear if it's a nat 20. It doesn't hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you have a 20 somehow.
Yeah, my AC's 20.
Alright. So it almost hit you.
Varys ducks.
Roll damage on your 1 hit.
What was it? Second one. So... Jesus, what's up with all these ones?
Oof.
Huh.
It would have done so much more damage.
Not really impressive entrance, but then not really anything else.
Yep.
Yeah. Stupid low rolls. God dang it.
Varys is still praying because he almost hit him.
Yep. Alright. Anything else, Midori?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna summon another tentacle. No, I'm kidding. No, I won't do that.
It's as easy as just moving it back.
Why not? Okay.
Where do you want
Yep,
it?
right here.
Okay.
It's gonna attack.
Okay. This is like absolute chaos. Just for reference, this is like turn 4, isn't it?
A little more than that, but yeah,
Okay.
but not much.
So I can get good rolls like that. Jesus.
I think this is 4 or 5.
Okay, I'll go with 5.
That thing takes 9 more damage.
Oh, is the thing that you... Okay, yeah, you did. I like the look of the socks. Okay, sorry, what? How much damage are you doing?
9 because the tentacle.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking at Scully's socks.
That's lovely. I should have done my other thing I wanted to do, but oh well. And then Gloctopus.
Okay. Roll the hit. For all 8 of his shots.
Oh, plus 2 to all those.
That's 3 hits then.
What is up with these rolls? They were good in the beginning.
That's the problem. They were good in the beginning.
Yeah. Well, I think
19 more.
I think the dice just want you guys to avoid the fight right after this because everything will be dead.
Yeah. Jeremy, when do you have to go to bed?
Now.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, after this fight, I'll wrap it up.
Okay.
Basically, I'm removing a fight that would happen right after this, because this has literally gone long enough where it would have resolved. And, and after people need.
Alternatively, we could pause, and next session we do of this campaign, we can resume the fight. Just jump in media res.
Well, I think literally with how long this fight has gone, the next fight would have resolved because it's going on. And
it's only a few minutes.
It hasn't even been a minute.
Yeah,
it hasn't even been a minute.
Yeah, but everything there would also be making their turns over the course of 6 seconds, and it.
Yeah, honestly, you just possibly did a little bit too much for like 500 HP when we don't really.
Yeah, this is not the Star Wars. We do not have crazy damage.
Well, yeah, but bear in mind this is the first time any of you have really been hit.
I mean,
no one has been downed.
Oh my gosh!
What?
My brother just sent me a meme.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh, right. I think it's Tabby's turn now.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to go right over here. Shoot at it again.
Okay. And roll the hit.
There's a 16 hit it.
Yes.
I sent you the meme, Nick.
Okay. And your brother sent you that?
Yeah.
Which sister is that in that?
No, he didn't make the meme.
Well, yeah, no, I know. But,
16
if it
damage.
applied to your family, which sister would it be?
None of us.
Well, yeah, no, I know that.
No, literally none of us would do that.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Send it to me, Madeline. Also, Tabby.
Oh, okay. How much damage did you deal? 16?
16 damage. 16 damage.
Okay. And
Also, Skull, don't you have like a smite to use or?
Oh, I do.
Is that it for your turn, Tabby?
Yeah.
This is the first time we've gotten close enough to him.
Alright, Scully, I believe it is your go then.
Okay. Since he has refused my shot, I'm going to try and kill him.
Okay.
I assume a 21.
Yep.
Okay. Is 5. Takes 33 damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
First attack.
Okay, second attack.
On the first attack.
Yep.
Yeah, and then on the second attack, I'm going to, what are the rules for weapons you're not proficient with again? Do you still use, like, strength? Yeah.
Yes, you use strength, just not your proficiency.
Yeah. So that's only that. Let's see if I still hit him. So, I smite him with my sword.
Okay.
And then I grab the talisman that I tried to incinerate him with earlier. I shove that into his head.
Okay.
The talisman, or evil creature, when it touches the talisman, takes 8d6 radiant damage.
Okay, roll that 8d6.
So that is 39 damage. As the talisman bones into his head.
I think this spider is going to die before it can actually hit the wagon.
The spider is dangerously obsessed with the wagon.
Yes.
Then, final action of my turn, I throw a sock at the, don't remember his name, but the ugly looking fellow.
The spider?
The Zorn.
Oh, Zorn.
Zorn.
Oh, okay.
Your socket, his open mouth.
I don't know why, but I just imagine Zorn being kind of like a Pokemon in the way that it kind of like, I feel like it only makes one noise. It's just like a really deep voice. It goes, Zorn.
I like that, yeah. That's canon for this campaign now. That's...
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Zorn!
Yeah.
It's Zorn. It's our Zorn.
It said its name.
Yeah, it did.
So, do you do anything else, Scully?
That's all I can do.
Seeing as this thing's on its last legs, I'm gonna try and push it, push it a little bit more forward with a few, few more firebolts.
Okay. That'll hit.
One hits. So that's 12 more points of fire damage.
Okay. Is there anything else?
And then I'm bonus actioning to heal my friend. My very, very hurt friend.
Gaia?
Yes.
Alright, roll to see how much you get.
Okay, so that's going to be... Let's see, so that's 3, 12, 3. You heal 15 more.
Okay,
15 health.
there you go.
Grazie.
And that's all I got.
Okay. Gaia.
Let's see if we can do this. Alright. First attack. Second attack. Ah, shit. And third attack. So 2 of those hits and one's a nat 1.
Okay. Make another attack roll for me, just real quick. For that nat 1.
13.
What is the AC of the carriage?
The AC of that is actually higher than the 13.
Okay.
So he misses the carriage.
She misses the carriage.
She misses the carriage.
Okay. So then you have 2 hits.
The carriage remains unharmed.
Roll the damage for your 2 hits.
8 and 12.
20. Alright, it's at 18 health left, and I believe it is now its turn.
No. Fuck it. Action surge. I get another attack action.
Okay.
That's 3 more attacks.
Roll the hit.
That's a critical.
Yeah.
That's
hit.
Alright,
that
roll your damage.
is 3 attacks. One of those is a crit.
Yep, so basically like 4 attacks. Or 4 hits.
14, 10, 12, 15.
It's dead.
I have to say I imagine that completely Gaia stabs it and then goes, oh no. And just
Yeah, as you're stabbing it, it tries to crawl towards the carriage and just barely manages to get like one leg on it and just kind of like taps it before it dies.
Yeah, the way I imagine kind of killing the spider is that I start off with some kind of precision strikes, but as I keep going, my strikes just become more just like me whacking it over and over again. Like, just like kind of more of an...
Why won't you die?
Less of, of skillful hits and more of just practical hits of just like slamming it again and again with the sword. And then eventually I stop just like kind of panting.
I think he got it.
Are you sure? I can't tell with this monster in my way.
I fucking hate spiders.
Hold on, there's.
What are you gonna do about this thing?
You have to make sure.
As you
Hold
slay the spider,
he chose the
some
wrong
more
group
town
be
guard
with.
arrive. And they just like have a look at this scene, and they're like, they look like they very much want to run the other way.
God, Admiral Gaia here, please clean up this fucking mess.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a sock.
Do you think they would be afraid to go near Zorn?
Yeah, they like very cautiously approach keeping an eye on Zorn. Are you gonna check on the bank, Admiral Gaia? Will we clean this up?
Yeah.
Yes,
let's
the bank's
check
on
on
next.
the bank.
The bank's on next. On next target.
Okay, so then I have this question for you guys. Do you want to fight a battle where, like, everyone else besides you involved is very hurt, or just skip it?
I kind of want to do that. I'm kind of wanting to pull a bit more by my animated objects.
Okay, so you will. Okay, so then we'll
I
probably
wanna
just pause
fight.
here and end it here.
Yeah.
Well, we're definitely pausing because I got to go to bed.
Yeah. I'll just tell you what you guys see as you enter the bank.
Well, how long does it take to... we're not fighting at the bank?
We're not fighting there yet. We'll do that next main session.
How long does it take to get there?
It's literally like right across the street, more or less. But
Okay, cool. Zorn's go here then.
yeah.
I need access to my character.
I am aware we're not fighting, so it doesn't matter too
Well,
much.
I just want to update it so I have 50 health.
Okay. There you go. But they aren't at full health anymore. But what you see is a bunch of greys fighting what looks like to be a bunch of undead.
Oh, lovely. Alright, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Alright, good night.
And that's where we're ending it.
Okay.
I knew we were not going to be able to get through this whole thing in one day.
Okay, so how many checkpoints have we gone through?
Let me just end the recording and I'll tell you.
Okay.